Hello, Melinda, and
Hello.
little sister in the bottom there, Michelle, shining light tarot for the first time. She's on one unconditional love tarot. Dude, gonna do some readings with us tonight. So, how are you, ladies? Both of you,
Go
Melinda.
ahead, Michelle.
I'm still a little tired. I drove like 8.5 hours today, so
Wow.
I had a little nap, and then here I am. So I'm all right.
So we say hi to some people in the chat, which is let me see.
See, this is the
Wendy's in the
problem.
house.
I gotta put my glasses
Lisa's
on.
in the house. Paula is in the house.
Hello,
Hi.
everyone.
Hi.
Lovely M is in the house. So,
Oh, there's the comments. There we go.
yeah. Do you see the comments?
I
Yeah.
do now. It wasn't updating on my tablet.
Okay, it's up above. You click up above, you can see the comments.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, there's a question I got you, Paula. One question. So, oh, I see. Wine men's
All
rock.
that thing just came up.
Hi,
People
everyone.
start.
Yeah, there's some new people in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, Michelle, can you tell a
Yes.
little bit about your story? How you got into the tarot and how you start your reading and everything like that?
Oh, well, Melinda is the one. Let me take my glasses off so y'all can see my face. Melinda is the one that got me into reading tarot, however you want to pronounce it. I don't know. She did a reading for me because, I was going through some issues or whatever with my boyfriend at the time. So she started throwing cards and on it. And at first I was like, because it was my very first experience with tarot cards and stuff. And my mom, so Melinda and I have different moms, same dad. So my mom personally taught me when I was a kid that, tarot cards are like evil, basically the same thing that a lot of people say. And so I didn't really want to mess with them. I don't know. I believe what my mom said and stuff like that. So anyway, Melinda was trying to read me some messages and whatnot, and little by little she chiseled away at me, and I got me a deck. It's this this
Oh,
deck right here. This is the one that she uses. That's her
golden.
baby, when she reads. So I got that one, and then next thing I know, I have all these. So, it caught on. After a while, I started seeing what she was saying. It was like, that's exactly
I got
what
all these and they're heavy.
it just seemed like things that she was saying. It like totally resonated, and just, she's a very good reader and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Oh, thanks, Michelle.
You're welcome. I started reading, myself, got me a deck and stuff like that. So here I am.
There you go.
So probably about, I would say maybe 5 months. You think, Melinda? It's been since I started with
Yeah, probably.
tarot cards. Probably about 5 months or so.
Yeah,
Yeah, it took you a couple months.
I think her.
It took you a couple months before
Yeah.
you was like, whoa, because I was telling you, man, you're so intuitive. And you're like, well, I don't know. And then all of a sudden you start buying cards, and I was like, yes.
Well, there was things, right? There was things like in my life that I realized I knew things that I didn't know how I knew them. So like my sister, this is my mom from my mom's side of the family, but she's still Melinda's sister too. You know what I'm saying? But so my sister Vera, she passed in 2009, and the day that I found out that she passed away and stuff like that, I had a really bad feeling. Like in the pit of my stomach, I had a bad feeling something was going to happen. I didn't know what it was. And I was actually writing in a journal at that time. This is 2009. And I wrote in the journal, and I still have it in the garage somewhere. I wrote, I think something bad's going to happen today. I hope everybody's okay. And then my sister Vera passed away and stuff. So it's like, how did I know that, And there's been other times where, with my kids, I'll think, oh, my kids not in extreme danger, but you know what I'm saying? Like they're doing something they shouldn't be, go check on them, just like mother's intuition or whatever. But there's just been times, where I just kind of knew something and I didn't know how I knew it. Like I couldn't explain how I knew it. So. And then once she got me into this community and stuff, it all started like clicking, you know, it's like, oh, okay. So that's what's going on. So that's, yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Thank you.
Yes.
Welcome to the soul family.
Right.
And Melinda, can you talk a little bit about yourself and how you got into tarot?
Well, I've been intuitive all my life. I remember getting in trouble in 3rd grade because I was reading people's handwriting. You know, the teacher was like, "Don't do that, Melinda." You know, they'll tell their parents or whatever is what I thought that she said, but her mouth wasn't moving. You know, but I do remember her saying, "Don't do that. You know, you can't do that here," or something like that.
Yeah.
And
I will be right back.
all right, but
My cat is playing in the bag.
it's all good, Michelle.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, at a really, really young age, see, I was hearing things and seeing things and knowing things, and but I thought everybody could do that. I had no idea. I had no idea that everybody didn't do this. You know, I just thought it was normal. So I never said anything to anybody, you know, and because I didn't want them to think I was stupid. You know what I mean? Hey, do you know? And you're like, you're stupid because they said that anyway. I just didn't want to have them say it anymore. Cause we have a very large family, very large. There's 4 brothers, and then there's the one that's gone, but there's 7 sisters or 6 sisters plus
6.
us. Yeah, and but anyway,
Christy says, "Oh my, that's my story too."
right? And then but all my life I was, you know, like this, and then I mean, I just loved being around people, and it seemed like everybody was coming to me with their problems. It was like I had something stamped on me, you know what I mean? Like, come talk to me, you know, because for whatever reason. But I found that a lot of us here are the same way, you know, that it's just like we connect with people. And but I got my first tarot deck when I was maybe 35, maybe something like that, late 30s. And I was like, wow, this is cool. And I was giving my friends readings with it, you know, and but still I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. And for some reason, I started watching YouTube because my grandkids that was living here, because as a lot of you guys know, my middle son passed. His name is Bubba. And so, but anyway, they were living here. They lived here for 3.5 years, and they would watch YouTube all the time. And so I started getting on YouTube, and after they went to bed, because I mean I was still awake and I never hardly ever watched TV, and so I started doing that after I got done with everything I needed to do, you know, just to relax or whatever. And then all of a sudden I seen Cash Peters on there, and that's his real name, by the way, if anybody doesn't know him. And so he mentioned a woman from Australia, and that does tarot, and I was like, wow, cool, you know. And for whatever reason, I thought to go check him out. So I forgot the name that he said, so I just said Australia and tarot. I put in the search, and it came up with like Chrissy. Chrissy was the first person that I seen. It's Chrissy Footprint Tarot, and I was like, man, I'm not gonna watch this. And then as I started to click off, something in my head said, don't click off. So I just started watching it, and then things started clicking. You know what I mean? Started like, wow, man. You know what I mean? And then I started searching other people out, and or just, the people's names would come up in the engine then. And so, but that's where I found out that everybody didn't see things the way that I see things, or hear them when people's lips isn't moving, or when somebody's not even there. You know what I mean? And that's when I realized that there's a difference, that when people are more awake than the other, and then or more on their journey than the other. I believe that everybody that comes to this community has these gifts, and they're awakening. And some are just waking up. I'm coming up on my year anniversary, and I was starting my channel, and I was in the chats for over a year before I started my own channel. And so I took a class with um Susan Lynn and Medium Kim, and it was that first Claire's class that they ever done. And I was just like reading people left and right, and like everything resonated, or else I seen whatever the exercise was that we were supposed to do with the class member. I was able to like get it right on, and it was just like, dang. So, and here I am.
Yeah, that's a little bit what I took classes with Medium Kim too, mediumship class. I took some from Freebird Spirit and interviewed Kim, the other Kim. That was my first time. I did twice mediumship with Medium Kim. That's and it proved to me that I knew I could do this. You know what I mean? Like I started with because I had trust issues and self confidence issues because of the abuse when I was a kid, and then that brought it up. But the more I did it, the more I had confidence because of the comments. But also, when I did the mediumship, I knew I didn't need cards to do that. I can actually do readings without cards. So just
Right.
so we're all in it too. Yes, I have. Thank you so much, Wendy, for your generous super sticker. Thank you. I
Thank
just
you.
want to let people know that I have 5 questions on there. I have Paula, lovely N, Teresa. Oh, I got you twice, Teresa. Yeah, colorful insight, and I think I saw another one in there. Stacey, okay, Stacey Star, I think. No, that's not the one. I think she wanted to be on there. Yes, we're still taking questions. So let me see. I think Stacey's. Oh yeah. Jeez, I thought I clicked the start the friggin' thing. It didn't click. It's some weird, eh? Sometimes. Okay, Paula, lovely Ed, Teresa, twice, colorful, colorful foresight, and Stacy Sir. I got you up there. So anybody else would like question? No politics, please, and no legal and no medical questions because I don't do that. I'm not a doctor and I'm not a lawyer, so there you go. And it's
Even though
also
my
entertainment.
initials are MD, and I was my own lawyer in court.
Yeah, right.
Yep, can't do it for anybody else.
Yeah. So I want to say hi. Hi, Gertrude is in the house also. Hi, Gertrude. Uh, who else is in the house? Oh, Herc is here. Wow. Hi there,
Good.
bro.
Thank
Hey,
you.
brother.
I haven't seen you in a little while this week. So welcome, Herc.
I didn't
Jake.
see.
Yeah, I haven't seen him all week, I think. I know I've been busy too. So, yeah. So, I want to say hi to Stacey Star. Did I miss anybody? Hope not. Pierrette White. Uh, yes, I'm still taking questions, Pierrette. So if you want to put your question in, I'll start it for you. Gertrude. Okay. Let me see. Seems
Yeah,
like
Paula, there you go.
Stacey, I wish we could do lottery numbers. I've been trying to hit that Mega Millions for a couple weeks now. Maybe next week.
Okay, I got Christy too. So I had 8 questions. Well, actually, I got 7 because I got Teresa twice. So, okay, Pierrette, I got you. Okay,
Gertrude, you start your channel?
Oops. Where am I now?
That's awesome.
This thing, I gotta check this this friggin' chat. The chat goes up, boom, disappears, and you click on the star. It's not the right one. And Lisa Spirit into Tarot is in the house. Welcome, Lisa. Long time no see. I just saw her this afternoon. I was on Tarot. What's the sunshine moon? Oh, geez, I forget his name now. I got brain farts. Scott from. I was invited on his channel, so I went there for.
Oh, Vixen put a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I think your channels are in the chat. I don't know if somebody can put that in the chat. One of my moderators could put the channel. False Teeth Real Tarot channel in the chat.
I can probably do that.
And Michelle Shining Light Tarot in the chat. So go out and check them. We just started their channel. And Gertrude has a channel too. I've been to her.
Yes.
I'll be collaborating with her in the month of August. If you don't know her,
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I saw her a couple of times on another channel. I forget which one.
Yeah, he got yours, Wendy. I see it on the list.
Yeah.
Did you get who was the other person? That last person. Hold on. Vixen? I don't see that on the list. It must not have.
Vixen? No.
Yeah, Vixen.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks, Michelle, for putting in my channel.
Oh, you're welcome.
Vixen, I don't know. I didn't see that person. Vixen? Wow. The chat went off fast. And I'm talking and checking out and doing stuff. So sometimes questions disappear on me. So.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking.
Okay, I got. No, that wasn't a question. That was she said, hello and hugs to Teresa.
Oh, she said something above. She said she was questioning about September. Hold on, let me go back up. Am I on track for starting my new business in September? Oh, wait, that was Christy. There was Vixen said.
That was Christy. That wasn't Vixen. That was Christy's questions. Christy.
Sorry, I don't got my glasses on right now.
I had 9 questions up there already.
Okay, Vixen says, when can I expect to be able to travel?
Where is it? Tell me the time.
8:46 p.m.
8:46.
I'll be right back while you guys are checking out the channel, okay, and doing the questions. I'm going to do something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. I got your question, Vixen. Okay. I already have 10 up there. I hope I didn't miss anybody, but that's about the limit for tonight. 10.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be here for 3 hours. Sometimes I do 3.5 hours.
I know.
Jeez.
Sometimes you're on for like 4 hours. I'm like, how does he keep going? He's like Energizer Bunny.
That's what we usually. I have never been on less than 3 hours when I've been on with Ron.
Yeah,
never, not one time.
Well, we have fun, and so anyway.
Right.
So, welcome everybody. Welcome to tonight's show on Ron Unconditional Love Tarot, and say hi to Twania. Yeah, I forgot to say I saw her in the chat a while ago. Twana. I think.
What are my gifts? Yeah, 8:48.
What, Twana?
Yeah, there's a bunch of rainbow hearts at the end of it.
Yeah, but on StreamYard you don't get a bunch of hearts. You get a bunch of black stuff. So.
Oh, okay.
On the YouTube you do, but I see Twana has one, but I don't know where she is.
It's at 8:48. It says, "What are my gifts?"
Thank you, Gertrude. Gertrude.
It's from Twania, you said?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. 846.
Yeah.
I wait. Oh, I passed that. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, 846. I'm still. When you scroll back up there, it's crazy. So 846. I'm there. Oh boy. And I don't see her yet. Yeah, yet. I passed it now. You said 846?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 8:48.
My.
Lindy, sorry, Ron. Keeping
Gee,
you on your toes.
no wonder I couldn't
Sorry
find it.
about that. Sorry.
Yeah. 848. You said it. 48.
Yeah, 8:48. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Yeah, well, I'll get there sometime. Maybe next week.
I'm gonna blame it on my glasses. I have my glasses.
Yeah, put your
We'll say
glasses
that.
on. Whatever. 849. Now I missed it again. What? I can't find it. Can you post your question again, Twania? What was the question anyway? I can't find it.
What are my gifts?
Can you grab it? Can you grab it and put it in here so I can start it? Michelle, can you grab it?
I'll try to. I don't know how to do that. I got the, what do I do? Hold on.
Well, you go in YouTube and you grab it, and then you bring it back to the StreamYard with your. Can you do that?
Huh?
It'd probably be easier. It's only a few words if they typed it. If one typed it back in.
Yeah.
You know, tongue tied, man.
Yeah,
Peter
type it
Piper
back
picked
in
peck
and
pick
so I can
peppers.
pick it up and put it up there because I missed it because I don't know. This chat is going nuts.
Okay. There we go. She just put it in again.
She did?
Thank you,
Okay.
Twana.
Oh, she wants to know what her gifts are. Okay, I got you, Tawana. Okay, we're going to stop the questions there for now because that's 11, and I don't want to stay here all night.
It's a good number to stop on.
I know. Melinda likes that 3-4 hours, and then go wham, and then the next day we're all.
Well, an hour's a quickie, man. Come on.
Hey, my lights are playing. I hope there's. We had some storms a while ago, so I hope they're. I don't lose electricity tonight, power. So, okay, we'll start with the first question. Okay, I think it comes from Paula. How are my finances looking for this month, the month of July? What, we're almost over. She mean this month or next month?
She wants to know if she's going to win the lottery this month. No, I'm just kidding.
maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there's about a week left.
Yeah, we only have a week left. You sure you want this month or next month?
Oh, I'm having cards flying up.
I think she might be expecting some money this
Twana.
okay.
Twana. But I think that Twana was Twana Bernard before. I think was her name. I'm not sure. I think. Hey, I'm getting hot. I'm getting all hot all over again. It's starting to read. It's crazy. Terrible living with Vanessa. Well.
Good evening.
Yeah. Okay. So is it next month or this month you want? Because only a week. Where are we? We're 23rd of July. It's almost over.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll put you in the hot seat. Give me a second. There you go.
Twana, how you doing, girl? All
Paula.
right, $400 to fix brakes, electricity 300, vet 300. Yeah, that's what 1100. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. So the end and the beginning.
Or the next 4 weeks.
Okay,
It's the next 4 weeks. That's what she's talking about, Paula.
for the next 4 weeks. Well, I did it for
I thought so.
the
It
rest
wasn't
of
for the month
this.
of July. I thought it was for the month of August. That's what I kept
Yeah,
saying.
that's what I threw on. So I'll throw some more here in a little bit, to catch up for the next 4 weeks. Okay, what I first got for you was the Queen of Cups, which I take this as the Queen of Love. So somebody's looking out for you. And then I got the Seven of Swords, which I believe that those are all your bills that and all the things like your brakes going out and whatnot. And if you haven't I don't know if you got your brakes done or not, but you may want to check out to see if somebody else can do them a little cheaper. Check out how much the rotaries and the pads cost you. Pads might only cost you like $30, and the rotors maybe like 100 a piece. Maybe somebody might do it a little cheaper, for the same cost of what the price of the product is what it usually does. And the King of Wands is going to come in,
She says,
so I
yes,
believe that
I fixed. She says,
huh?
yes, I fixed. She says she fixed them.
Already
Look,
got them fixed.
Look, I'll show you. Yeah, I got on the screen. Yes, I fixed them, and then she put next pads were 2009. Wow,
Wow.
that's
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of money.
yeah. I
Wow.
think that's probably why you got that Ten of Swords. Somebody got you, honey.
Yeah, they took
The
advantage.
Seven of Swords. That's somebody coming. Yeah. I'm
Somebody
sorry
took.
it cost you that much.
It shouldn't
But
cost.
anyway, the King of Wands is coming in for you to where
Oh, $200. She said 200. She made the wrong. There, 200.
all right.
Okay.
Well, anyway,
200.
I believe that you're going to be okay with your bills because the Justice card comes in, and that's a whole lot of angels. And on this Justice card, they've got the lovers, the male and the female, which doesn't have to do with people really. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. But I think that's the balance. The bills might be a little bit more than what you expected this month, but the angels they're there to help you. Okay, and then on the bottom was the Page of Wands. So you might have to look at different directions in what to do with the rest of your funds. But next month is going to be a whole lot better, and you won't have to worry about so much stress, because right now underneath that was a whole lot of stress. A whole lot of stress underneath that was Ace of Cups. So don't worry, okay? You got angels all over. All right, they're going to help you. I hope that helps.
It says, do
Try
angels
and let
write
it go,
checks?
baby.
She said, do angels write checks?
Not
Well,
mine.
Well,
that you might just have to do a little bit something, make another kind of decision on what to do with the rest of your funds. That's taking a different direction on what you're normally doing. Because I've never known them to write any checks. You're very welcome.
so Michelle, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you in the hot seat. Just hang on.
Okay. So
Thanks,
what I
Melinda.
got for you, I also did my rating as far as the end of this month when I was shuffling the cards. That was what I was thinking. And for you, I got the Six of Pentacles. Sorry. Trying to figure out which way to hold this.
You got it.
And yeah, the Six of Pentacles. And so with this one, I feel like things are going to get better for you. But like if you see on this card, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out where to hold it. So on this card, that you have somebody that is like giving, helping, and then also you have people that are receiving. So on this one, you know, you got to ask yourself if you're the one that's giving help or if you're the one that's receiving it. But it seems like in this circumstance for you, maybe you need to receive help. Maybe, you know, sometimes if you let go of pride and you just ask for help, because I know sometimes it's so hard to ask for help when you need it. Let me take my glasses off so I can see my face. But anyways, sometimes, you know, we just have to ask for help if we need it. And that's not a bad thing, you know. A lot of times people enjoy helping other people when they need help. So if you do need to ask for help, don't feel bad about it. And then the second card that I also got the Justice card, like my sister Melinda got. And this is like, you need to like figure out what decision needs to be made. And I feel like with this card, you're going to be okay. And if you notice on both of these cards, there is like balance. There's right here and right here on this, on both of the cards, you have that. So balance, I'm getting balance with that. Maybe like, you know, if you don't need to spend money on something this month, maybe hold off to try to balance out what you did have to spend instead of, you know, just spending on something that you might not need is what I'm getting from that. You know, because you had to spend extra this month, maybe try to cut back somewhere else to try to balance out that money that went out. So that's what I got for you on that one.
Thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Very nice, little sister.
Yeah,
Thank
that was a very nice reading, Michelle. I get something like that, like Michelle just said, you know, because first of all, there's something with you that's going on. You know, when we have like food and medicine, you got to watch your budget. You got to try to think what you really, really, really need and things that you don't need. You know, don't spend your money on something you don't need, especially when you're going through a rough time. Like you said, you had doctor appointments and all kinds of things, and fixing your car. So you have to like calm down and look at it and write it down. Like you know, actually write it down and see all what you have to spend, all what you have to do, because and also if you want to manifest for your finances to get better and things like that, your situation, because I think you're doing a lot of critical thinking, like judgment, like you're doing it all in your head like this, and that will actually create more drama instead of calming the things down. Because what you think, you attract it. You know, what you do is going on, you're attracting. So she said I had to have my 15-year-old cat Sammy put down to sleep. Oh my. Plus, you know what I mean? It's a very emotional time for you right now. And also, you know, when we get in these periods of emotional stress and everything, things happen to all over the place, and we have to. It's like a big pile, and it's on our shoulders and things like that. So we need to sort of either meditate or get away or walk in the nature, or take a breath, and ask for help as much as you can. There's other people that can help you. Don't be ashamed to ask help from other people, or there's societies or people around you that can help you. You know, it's always good to be able to release by having a friend or people that you trust, that you can open up and talk to them. You know, without being a burden, but just open up so that once it's out there, you're releasing it. So that's something, so something new can come. Because I see the three of wands, and you're sort of walking away from this stuff. You know, walking away. It's all about Six of Cups, it's about family, relationships, who's around you, okay? Make sure that you choose people that really, really support you. You need the support when you're going through these times, you know? And the next card I got, the Five of Swords. It's that's saying it's also that you're too much in your head. Uh, I know it's not easy to hear that too much in your head when you're going through stuff. All these stuff are happening to you, and you're going through this period. But I do see outcome, and the outcome is the Queen of Pentacles. That is financial growth coming at the end of the card. Queen of Pentacles. So you see, uh, the light will shine on you. So, oh, my daughter has had COVID for 23 days. Yeah, I could understand. Yeah, yeah. So you're going through a lot of stuff right now. It's a period where you need to release a lot of releasing to do. But once the storm is over, the sun will shine again, and this too will pass. Just have faith. This too will pass. So everybody send her some loving, healing, light and love, because she needs a big hug. She needs to know that she's loved and supported. So.
Ron, I went ahead and pulled another card for her, and I got. I'll wait for you to.
Just a minute.
Sorry if you hear the dogs barking next door. My neighbor has two Great Danes.
The Hope card, right? The Star card?
Yeah, I got the Star card. I just was sitting here and I said, well, in my head, pull another card. And it was the Star card that was on top here. I did shuffle them after I did the reading because I don't know, that's my thing. I always shuffle. But anyways, I did get the Star card, and this is a card of hope, and better things are coming on the horizon. So don't give up. I mean, sometimes we have to go through. You have to go to the bottom, to come back up. Sometimes, I mean, we all have the rough times, and you just have to keep your head up and know that you have your spirit guide and stuff is on your side. Everybody wants to see you win. Nobody wants to see you lose and stuff. So just know better times are coming and stuff like that. So
it works for my card too. The Queen of
and then I just wanted to point out one more thing with this card. If you notice, the star, see what she's doing? She's tempering the water. And for me, I get balance again with this. She's balancing again. Temperance is like balance. So I really get balance a lot for you. So I just wanted to say that too. So I hope things get better for you. Just keep your head up. Better things are coming on the horizon.
And I also was going to pull another card because I only did till the end of this one. And when I did, I was doing the Angels of Atlantis. And when I pulled out one, the other one was like stuck to it like this. And so the one that came out first was Grace.
Yeah.
It was Grace. And look at all the light that is on this card, and I believe your daughter, may be suffering with the long COVID, but it's going to be all right. And pretty soon there's going to be joy back in both of you guys' lives.
Yeah. It's
going to take her a while, to get through this, but joy came after that. It was stuck to it. And look at all that golden light, so I believe that you're going to be all right, honey. Right. It's just that you're going through some trying times right now. And it's going to be all right. Yeah. I believe that we all have to go through everything that we went through to get to where we're going, and that tunnel of hurt and pain that you're in right now is just, there's lessons in everything, and for whatever reason, this is some trying times for you. And so I really believe that you're going to come out of this with grace and have joy back into your life, back into your daughter's life.
So I'm sending you a big hug, Paula. I'm giving you a big hug.
Yes.
I'm sending you lots of healing light and love. So, yeah, the questions are closed. I have the last one I took. I took Rackman's question last. So that's the last one. See, I took enough. Yeah, we got your request, and that's the last one. I'm not taking any more for now. Thank you. I hope that answered your question, Paula. And let us know. Lovely M wants any message from me, from Spirit, I imagine. Okay. Never forget the universe is always on your side for, to help you. And don't forget to ask help from Spirit, from angels, from, have faith. The things will turn around. And they will. So, message from Spirit, lovely M. I'm sorry, I'm so friggin' hot. It ain't funny. I started reading now. I'm boiling like crazy. It's crazy. I got the fan on. I'm still hot. Jesus. Oh, she said, if possible, work related. Okay, because you didn't mention it first time. So, okay. Message from me, if possible, work related. That's different. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And thank you. Hi, Tracy Ralph. Welcome. Hey, Patricia. Wow. Thank you for being here, folks. So, who's ever ready, let me know so I can put you in the hot seat.
I'm still shuffling. Sorry.
Me too. Wow. Jay, cat lady's in the house. Hi there. Welcome.
Is Jay still here?
Who?
Jay.
I don't know.
Cat lady's in the house.
Yeah, cat lady's in the house. Gina M is in the house. Welcome, everybody. Oh,
cat lady's here, Jay.
Yeah, Jay's here. Hey, Jay, you want to come up with us? I'll let you in. Jay, my little bro, I haven't seen you all week. If you want to come up, let me know. I'll bring you up with these two lovely ladies. I don't
know if you guys can. I don't know if you guys can hear that next door. I don't know. It sounds like the dogs are going to come through the wall. Sorry if you hear that.
I don't hear.
You're good, Michelle.
It's really loud. They're shaking my wall.
Simply Joan. Hello, welcome. So, Jay, if you want to come up, let me know. I haven't seen you all week.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll put you in the hot seat. Just give me a second. There you go. You're already in the hot seat.
Okay. Lovely M. The first card that came out was the Two of Coins. And so in your job, whatever it is that you do, I believe that you may have to balance things out. You may have to juggle things around, and stay away from the ledge, okay? And the next cards up is the King and Queen of Swords. So I believe that whatever's going to happen, I believe your intuition is going to take care of whatever it is that you need to hold with a swiftness, okay? And then you got the Emperor. So, I mean, you're strong and you're hearing messages. You know, I think you already know this. And whatever the outcome of this is going to be and whatever the journey is going to be for you, you have the Four of Wands. So you and your household, whoever is in it, is going to be all right. You know, you're going to be rejoicing and possibly have company over. And the bottom of the deck has the Seven of Cups. So I think you're going to have choices to make while you're trying to balance things around. And it asks you to have courage to whatever it is that you need to do, or whatever it is you have to do, to have courage. Okay? And you could do this. You got this. My lights might not be all right, but you could do this. All right? And then it has patience. So I believe that if you just slow down a little bit and realize everything's all right. And you know, Archangel Michael is going to take care of you. He's right there with you. You know, it's like the king and queen of swords. You know, Michael, he carries the sword with him. And anything that comes around you, he's going to take care of. So try not to worry about it. And don't worry about what choice you're going to make, because whatever the choice is, it's going to be the right one. Because you're gonna hear the messages that you need to do and take. And I believe that you do have the courage to do this and the strength. You know, just listen to your intuition. And with these pyramids, it reminds me that tomorrow night on Lilac Lanterns Sleep, the dream meetup is in Egypt by the pyramids. All right, for tomorrow night, Sunday night. So I think I was supposed to say that because it came up. All right, thank you, lovely Em.
Thank you, Melinda. She says
You're good to go, girl.
she says lots of layoffs, and I'm safe for now. So she is working.
Yeah.
Whoops, not that one. Yeah. Okay.
King and Queen's got your back.
Yeah.
So does Michael.
Okay. Michelle, you ready?
Yeah, I am. So I got to pull from this deck. It's the Wisdom of the Oracle. And the card that I got for you out of this deck is a leg up. Try to make it where you can see that.
That's good.
And I just wanted to read for you what this card meant, or what it means. It says essential meaning is receiving help, delegating authority, and interdependence. And it says you've come to a point where going alone is no longer optimal for you. Life has a way of presenting you with the perfect people to align with who can give you a leg up during this next phase of your journey. Help comes to you in all the areas of your life where you need a boost. The trick is to accept that aid so freely given. When you embrace interdependence, allowing teamwork and interdependence to commingle. Okay, miracles happen. Now is such a time. And the prosperity message says, now is a perfect time to seek advice from a mentor or a business advisor who has been where you want to go, to help you to get there too. If you sorry about that. If you do, you will receive very good counsel that will aid you in your prosperity. It may also be the case that your endeavors have grown and you are in a position where you just can't do all of it yourself anymore. Time to bring on those who can give you a leg up. Trust that help is available and it will indeed appear. Delegate authority to others so you can take steps towards your big dream. The perfect people will arrive at the perfect time, so long as you step forward with just a mustard seed of faith. So that's what that card has to say.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Michelle.
Being the mama bear.
Michelle,
Yeah.
my bell. Michelle. There you go. Okay, my turn. Okay. Lovely N. what I have for you is I took some cards from drew some cards from Freebird Spirit, and I got the clover. The clover is about luck.
Right.
Luck is on your side. Okay, so the luck is on your side. Luck, money, hope, opportunity, happiness. You know, everything's there. Uh, I got the next card is pathways. There will be options and choices and decisions you have to make coming up. Okay, so depending what you need, what you don't need, you'll choose the right one. Okay, so and the next card I got is the Ace of Clubs, which it's a ring. So a ring is like there's commitment, there's a cycle, there's a contract, dependable, loyal, bound, purpose. Okay, so you are, I would say, you're a very, very loyal worker or loyal person to the where you work. Okay, whatever in life and in general, you're a very loyal person. So, and also, there's a document, there's a message, there's news coming your way. Okay, so I believe there's something good coming your way. So the next card I got was Freebird. Use your empath, your intuition, your gut. Listen to yourself. Okay, listen what your gut is telling you, and you'll be okay. So just be that person. Oh, you're awakened. Okay, you're awakened. So that's what I have for you. So, and thank you for your question. Don't mind me. I'm hot like crazy. And I'm trying to keep on going and going, and I'm boiling them right over. It's like I'm cooking. I'm sitting here cooking. I get that way when I do readings, but yeah, sometimes I get that way. Yeah. Most of the time. So let me see. I hope that resonated with you.
Can I
Uh,
share a little story? Try and make it really quick.
yeah, sure.
Okay, I remember when the kids was young, and I was working in this factory, and they were having layoffs. But I'd been in the plant for, well, I was working in the shipping then, and I had pretty much seniority. Hi, Mama Cat. But I had pretty much seniority, and I wasn't too worried, you know, about the layoff. And then another batch of layoffs was coming up, but I still had enough seniority. And then, a lot of people was afraid or whatever, and so they asked for voluntary layoffs, and then I started looking up to see how much people was getting on the layoffs. And I had a lot of children, and so babysitting was a lot, for their care. And so I actually made, I think, in counting in the gas and everything, I actually made like $40 more a week not working because I took a voluntary layoff, and I didn't have to go into work. I was able to, you know, get my kids off to school, not just get them started. I was able to watch them leave on the bus, and watch them come home on the bus. And that was awesome, and so the layoff, if they have voluntary layoffs, you may want to think about that, see how much it is in your state, how much you would receive on layoff, and check it out, you know.
Yeah, I got a similar thing like you just said about. Well, I was at the time where I was going to retire anyway. Me and my wife. So we were spending $400 actually of just gas, traveling expenses, and everything because I had to drive over an hour to get to work. And even that in the wintertime, it was dangerous. These crazy fools on on the road when there's snow, ice, and everything. Everybody's in a hurry like crazy. And then we decided to take a year before we hit the age for retirement. But we knew that there was payments coming through. We had enough money. Actually, we had more money by staying home than going to work. So it's exactly what you just said. I did. I did it. We did it ourselves. So, and
Mhm.
$400 a month to drive a transport and everything is a lot of money. It was a lot of money. Now today it would cost me more than that just for gas. So at least 1,000 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah, back
I
then I
just,
think childcare was $225
yeah,
a
yeah,
week.
yeah,
$225.
yeah.
And that was getting one kid free. I told him, I said, look, man, as much as you guys are charging, I can't afford another kid over there, and I need all of them to be there.
Yeah,
I said,
right.
if you can do this, getting one child free, I'll do it. And they let me. So it was like, buy some, get one free.
Yeah. Hi, Connie B. And I want to say who else did I miss? Indigo. Heather is in the house. Indigo Crystal Starrell. And Talma. I hope I said your name right. Sorry. I'm getting tongue tied tonight for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Connie B says now childcare is 800 plus.
Yeah.
Wow. She's talking about a
A
month?
week childcare, putting your kid in the childcare for 1 week is $800.
I think per month probably. If it's
Or,
Oh, per
800 per
month.
week,
yeah,
I
I
don't
was
know how people can
Yeah,
survive.
what kind of job, man?
yeah, right.
What kind of childcare is that? I need to get into the childcare business. If it's $800 a week.
Mm. It's all
Okay,
good, Connie. It's all good.
next question. Teresa just wants a card. She wants us to pull a card for her. So, and thank you for your questions.
What
Uh,
does no reading mean? Does she not? Does she just want us to hold the card up, or
Nothing in particular. It's
okay,
just what kind of card?
okay? I just
Okay.
wanted to make sure I did.
Yeah,
Okay,
any kind of card you want.
well, she's going to get a reading anyway because I got to read the
okay,
card. I got to
okay.
read the card. But not
Let's
a reading like a 5 card spread or something. One card. That's supposed to be.
right. Okay.
But the gas prices are going down. I don't know how you guys are doing in the States, but here
Yeah.
it went down. It used to be $2.23 a liter here in Canada, and now it's gone down $1.89 below the $2 mark. So
So that would make it like $8.80 per gallon for you because it's four. That's
yeah,
insane.
yeah.
I
And
thought it
out
was
west was
30.
worse than that. It was $9, $10 a gallon. So
Oh my goodness.
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's down below. At some stations here, it's down below $4 a gallon,
But that's
and
what's
definitely
pushing
a
the
few.
groceries up. That's what's pushing everybody. Everybody wants a raise. Everybody wants this,
Mhm.
and the salaries are staying the same. Yeah? So, yeah. Teresa, she's not picky. Melinda and Michelle, she's not picky what cards you pick. Angel
Okay.
cards, or I don't think she wants a rebel card because no, not right now. It's too early. Oh, I got a good card. So I'm picking a card from the Secret Language of Light, and I think I'll put myself into the hot seat right away. So might as well. Uh, Teresa, I picked. Hey, that's very rare. I picked this card. Very, very, very rare. I think I, I think I picked it once before. Number one, your soul name. As you can see, all the energy. Your soul name. Your soul is on fire. It says, unlock the mysteries of your soul. You are about to receive the name of your soul. Your soul name acts as a link between you, your inner and outer worlds, enabling you to merge authentic wisdom into your everyday experiences and create a life from your heart. You place your soul name in your heart before you were born. As you explore your inner world and open your heart, you will discover the name of your beautiful essence. You are ready to awaken your heart and know its absolute fulfillment. You are safe to discover, connect, and receive. All your dreams and desires will be realized with an open heart. Ask, ask for and be open to receiving the name of your soul. It may arrive in a way you don't expect, but when it comes, you will know it is authentic, authentic by the way it feels. Liberate your heart and soul. You are worth, worth it. So you're worthy of it. So that's the message I got for you. And it comes from your soul name, your house. See, it's like your temple. So I hope that resonated with you, Rita. And who's ready?
Go for Michelle.
Michelle? Yeah. Whoop, you're muted.
I muted it because I was shuffling while you were reading, and I didn't want to
Good.
mess it up. Okay, so I pulled from this deck right here. It's When My Soul Whispered Oracle deck. It's really pretty. I like it because, like, on the side it has a bunch of glitter and Okay, so anyway, I got acceptance. Can you see that? Hopefully, if I turn it.
Acceptance.
So for acceptance, it says the appearance of the cherry blossom signifies the end of one season and heralds the beginning of another. The blooms bring you an important reminder to appreciate each moment you are in, understanding that nothing lasts forever. Every moment is a new opportunity to make changes, to commit to a certain course of action, and to hold love in your heart for all that is. Reside deep in the moment, drink in all of it, the feelings, the smells, the tastes, the sounds. As each cycle draws to a close, rest assured in the knowledge that you made the most of every opportunity. When the day is over and the light begins to fade, ask yourself, did I live today as it were my last? If the answer is yes, then you can rest assured in the knowledge that you spent your time well. If the answer is no, remember that every moment brings with it a new opportunity not to be wasted. Use this knowledge not as punishment, but as it, I don't know what that word is, impetus to seize every single sunrise with a renewed sense of optimism for what is to come. And there's a little quote here, and it says, we cannot change the cards that we are dealt, just how we play the hand.
Nice.
And so that's the acceptance card.
Very nice.
Thank you, Michelle. That was great.
Yes.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh, thank you.
Well, yeah, everybody, you got comments in the chat there. Sometimes the people
Oh,
say,
thank you. Especially after driving like 8+ hours.
yeah,
I'm still a little tired, but I'm all right.
you're okay.
Yeah,
Melinda?
you got this. Okay, first up, I used the cards that I made because that's what I was told to do. And so first card was that maybe somebody in your family is suffering in silence. And then the next card up was for not to worry, all the colors of the chakra is, and it says, true self come through. So there's that one. And then I got the spaceship card, and that very rarely comes out. So I think that maybe you have a You have a guardian angel that is one of your ancestors. There's three. There's three that's from somewhere else. And yeah, stick a pin in it. You know that's right. Okay. And then it says, go with your bliss. No more suffering in silence for whoever it is in your family. And then on I pulled some of the Angels of Atlantis cards. And the first card up was compassion. So I believe that, you know, you have so much compassion and love inside of you. And I just love you to death, you know, and I think that you're just awesome. And there's a person down here that is just down there waiting for a hug. And I want to give that to you because you're the greatest hugger on YouTube. With lots of compassion for everybody. And you're going to come out of this with freedom and light to go with your bliss. Just go with your bliss. Open up and receive. And then then I pulled from the universe has your back. And I was saying from my heart to yours, Teresa, when I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. Yeah. You are such a beautiful, beautiful soul. And then this one wanted to come out, which says, oneness is my true nature. Oneness is my true nature. And that kind of looks like one of those holes that the spaceships come through. And then there's your ancestors again. There's your helper guides. Yeah. No more suffering, girl. Accept those hugs and love, all of it. Accept your bliss, and your freedom will come. And I love you so much. You take care of yourself. Yeah.
Thank you, Melinda.
Yeah, that's what I have for you.
Okay, I just want to say a big thank you to Thelma for your super chat or super sticker, whatever. Thank you.
Thank you, Thelma, for helping run out. That is so awesome of you guys. Thumbs up, everybody.
So, okay, let me see. Okay, we have colorful foresight. Ron, please put me on the list. Hey, I already did. I don't know what you wanted to ask though. I put you on the list, but I don't know what your question is. So if you're still here, please put a question in the chat. So I put you on the list. Okay, you asked to be put on the list. What is your question? We don't know. Okay, message from my spirit. Okay, there we go. Yes, any message
from my spirit?
My spirit. Yeah. Okay.
Colorful foresight.
Colorful foresight.
You know, it's funny. I think I'm gonna pull my ET cards. ET from Scott Allen's deck. Yeah. Tawana, I have your question up there. I still have it. So she's cooking and listening. You're welcome. Yeah, ET. I'll show you what a little bit what they look like. Those are cards that come from Scott Allen. It's at Essence. He made those cards. Hi, Purple Elephant Deb H. Welcome. Tracy Ralph. Yeah.
Mm.
Jesus. Oh, geez. Yeah. I'm laughing because I'm pulling cards at the same time. These cards are quite expressive. Is it hot when you guys are? Because it's hot here like crazy.
Oh yeah, very very hot.
It says it's 77 right now, so it must have cooled down. We did have a storm come through, and it probably cooled things down.
Oh, it hasn't got here yet.
No,
I hope it comes. I hope it comes pretty quick.
I'll send you some 77.
Because some places in the world it's awful. I mean, it's in the people are
Is it
dying
in
from
London?
heat.
I think that's in London or something
Yeah,
like that.
London. They don't have air conditioners, so people are dropping like flies. Like someplace, 1,000 people lost their lives. Jesus.
I hope Andy's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's still like 80 something in the house. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but when you get in the 40s, something like that, or 40 Celsius or something like that, it's quite hot. I mean, you got to have air conditioning, or you're just keen over there. I mean, your heart stops. You know, you can't breathe in that stuff. It's too hot.
Right.
Like your
Yeah,
heart can't take.
it's been getting like 90s in the nighttime.
Yeah. Oh my, these cards are flying out. Okay. I'll have to pick one more. Hey, Footprint Tarot's in the house. Oh my God.
Chrissy,
Hello, Christy.
I was talking about you earlier.
Yeah. She's from Australia. Chrissy. So she said, my daughter, Lucy Mercy said, my daughter and her family just crossed back from the border to Canada. It was very, very hot. Hilton Head, South California, of course. Jesus. Yeah. I think we have, what we have here is, every year we have these construction people that do renovations or build houses and things like that. They go on vacation. And they just started their vacation on Friday for a couple of weeks. Some are going to out west, out in the U.S. and boy, oh boy, they're hitting like hot spots, like crazy. So it's a lot hotter there than here. So, anyway, okay, who's ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, just give me a second. I'll put you in the hot seat. There you go, right on the.
Okay. What I got for you is, I don't know what kind of chest this is, and maybe a hope chest. I don't know, but some kind of chest, and that came out, and then the next card that came out was grandfather son, and so he's shining some light for you. And I hope you can see that with all the light going on. And the next card that came out was a soul connection. Whether if you're married, maybe something's going to be relit, or if you're not married, bow chicka wow wow.
Jesus.
And then, because the next card that came up was maybe even a nice dinner or something like that. Maybe a little coffee or something. And I'm glad Chrissy's here, because this card here, which I need to note, I need to find out if this is the Frogman of Loveland. There really was a Frogman of Loveland, which was like some kind of ET or something. I grew up in Loveland, and Chrissy did a reading on the Frogman, but that's who that is. So I hope whoever it is that you're sitting next to him, that your soul connection is not a Frogman. But anyway, I pulled a couple moon cards. The first one was balance, spirituality, and practicality. And then the end of a tough cycle approaches.
Mhm.
The end of a tough cycle approaches. So whatever it is, you're going to be all right. All right? Frogman or no frogman?
Frogman. Okay. Thank you, Melinda. Okay, I'll
Yep.
go. I think I'll go next. So, anyway, let me see.
You're dating an alien? Yeehaw, baby. Go
Yeah.
for it.
Colorful foresight. Because why I'm going next is because Melinda's cards, yeah, a little bit related. Anyway, ET cards from Scott Allen's deck. Time for vacation, and look what I got. The little green man looks like a frog too, but he could be anything like that. Anyway, time to relax, take a vacation. So relax. Time to let go. The message is the dark side of the universe, mirror and archangel protection. Okay, this is mirror and archangel protection. So, the next card I got, we are one universe and the planets have connected energy. So that's that we are one universe and the planets have connected energy. Yeah. She says another alien. Yes. And Melinda, you said something about connection, eh? So next card, guess what I got? I know it's
Nice.
love and connected with other souls. Alien and souls with other souls, like ET souls, whatever. So there you go.
I just heard that with an alien, it's not bow chicka wow wow. It's bang bang ba doo
Hey, now the next card I got, open your mind, learn daily, teach by experience. Open your mind, learn daily, teach by experience. There you go.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thank you for your support. Thank you for your super sticker. Thank you, Caroline. Uh, so
Ron needs a new fan.
yeah, so that's the message I got from Spirit for you. Colorful. She's laughing like crazy. Wow, you're on a journey, my dear.
Okay, so for your 3 cards, I was sitting here trying to figure out how these 3 cards go together, and I'm like, okay, I was trying to piece it together, and I was doing that thing where I was trying to use my mind to understand what your message is, and I'm like, at the end of it, so what I've been doing is like taking notes, because it's hard for me to remember, like when I look at a card and what I'm thinking, and then when everybody's talking and I'm listening to what you're saying, then it just kind of it goes out of my mind what I was going to say. Sorry, I have a short-term memory problem. But anyway, so I decided this time I was going to write down what each card, what I'm thinking for each card or whatever. So,
Look what she
anyways,
said.
yeah, going back to sorry, Ryan, I mean to interrupt you. But
Suck a choice.
What?
Yeah. So kiss a frog or an alien, such a choice.
Oh.
Such a choice.
What was I saying? See, I have a bad memory. Okay, so what I was saying was I was trying to look at each card and like make a story out of it in my own head, and then at the end I got a message in my head. It's not for me to figure out; it's for you to understand it. So that's what I was struggling with the whole time, was like trying to piece it together to understand your message, and it's not for me to understand. So I'm just going to tell you what cards I got, and hopefully it'll resonate for you. Okay, so the first card out that I got is Six of Swords. This can be like a transition in yourself, or but if you notice in the card, the waters are really calm. So this is like calm waters, and it could be like healing after a storm. And then I got the Magician. The Magician is like, see how he has all the tools that he needs on the table. He has the Pentacle, the Cup, the Sword, and the Wand. So anything that the Magician needs is just right there. Whatever he needs, he has it. He can make whatever he needs to have happen. And then I got for your last card, I got the Six of Cups, and this could be like memories or like childhood memories. It could also be like a gift, because as you can see, like this lady has given this child a gift. Or it could be going back and reminiscing, or living in the past, or going back to like something that you love. So those are the cards that I got for you. Hopefully it'll resonate for you and you can understand the situation that you're in, and you can piece it together for a message.
Thank you, Michelle. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. That was great reading. Thank you. Yeah. So you have the choice.
Kiss that frog, baby.
Yes,
It'll turn into your alien.
Yeah, a frog or alien. Oh, what a choice.
Maybe frogs are aliens.
Maybe the frog maybe the frog is an ET. You never know. Eh?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Colorful Foresight says that I'm assuming this is a female, right? That she does get it, both a past connection with another and myself. Okay. See, I was getting at the very end that you would understand what it was, because I just wasn't understanding it. So, and then like my guide or whatever said it wasn't for me to understand. You would know what it meant. So
he says, yes, one is green.
One is green or one is green.
What is it?
Huh?
I married my frog, had to divorce. What did that say? It scrolled up. I have to.
What?
Somebody said, married my frog, had to divorce him. He went kissing too many toads, so I threw him back in the pond.
Get out of there.
There you go. Oh
Good for you. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was a good one. I enjoyed that one. So next we have Tracy Starr. Can you put me on the list, Ron? Yes, I put you on the list, but what was your question? I guess it's a message from Spirit too.
Sylvia from New York.
The rest of the year look like.
Yeah, she wants to know what the rest of the year looked like.
Okay.
So we're in July, August, September, November, December.
Clean on.
Yeah.
Rest of your year. Stacey Starr.
Color for she says, as long as the frog turns into something I'm more familiar with. The same with the alien. Wow. Well, you're going through a transformation. So you never know. You might turn into one. So, okay. What's the rest of the year? Yeah, she's going through some stuff. My cards are flying all over the place.
As I was shuffling, I don't have cards yet, but I just wanted to say, as I was shuffling, I heard it's going to get better. So whatever that means for you, I don't know what you're going through right now, but I just heard it's going to get better. So I just wanted to say that.
Yep. I feel the same thing. These are Smith wants to know, are aliens good kissers? I don't know. You got to try it at least once.
Do aliens have like really long, like lizard tongues?
Oh, Jesus.
Because that would be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Only when it's needed is what I heard.
Okay.
No wonder you get, if you kiss one of those, you get tongue tied.
And I heard that their circles are more like S's and S's and S's.
Oh,
You guys don't understand that joke, but I do. I know exactly what she's saying. Start back with O.
Well,
That's right.
You're among a circle of friends. It's okay.
She could explain it if she wants to. I'm not going to.
My sons,
Oh
they
my
grew
God.
up without their father. You're the one that said it, so now I got to do it. And so, I mean, we was very open and honest with each other. And if they ever had a question, and then they knew that they could come to me and ask.
Yeah.
So now this is when they was later, all right. And but anyway, they asked me. They said, "Mom, if we ever do blah blah and yummy blah blah, is that how are we supposed to do that?" And I said, "Well, it's just like kissing them, but you could use your tongue, just write out the ABCs with your tongue." And they said, "Mom, what if we forget where we are?" And I said, "Just go back to O, honey. Just go back to O." That truly is just a joke, though, guys.
Yeah, right.
But no, it really happened, okay? Okay.
They can catch a fly from long distance. Wink, wink. Oh boy, yeah. Jesus, we're gonna have a night on ET.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I don't even have to write anything down with this. I think I have it.
Yeah, I'll put you in the hot seat. Give me a second.
Okay.
A second. There you go.
Okay, so for your first card, I got Judgment here, and this is like a card that's it's almost at the end of a time period for you. Like maybe you're going through something, you're almost at the end, but it's a time where you need to stop and look back and kind of like think about what all you've done. Is there things that you need to change? With the Judgment card, it's like a last chance or like a time where you should stop and think back on what all you have done. Is there anything you need to change? Are you happy with the decisions that you've made? And then the Page of Pentacles on this one, I just got, if you see this right here, he's holding the pentacle in his hand. And for me, I got like, you're holding the world in your hand for that one. I know that's not like the traditional meaning for that card, but that's what I'm getting for that. It's like you're holding everything in your hand. You're looking at it, you're admiring it. And then I got the World card for you. And the World card is the very last card of the Major Arcana. It's like your journey is complete. So, and if you look at this card right here, it's like a circle. And the circle represents also like 0. And so like if you're looking at the Major Arcana cards, the very first card in the Major Arcana is the Fool, and that's card 0. So this is the very last card of the Major Arcana, which is 21. And so if you think of it that way, like this could be the circle, it's the start. It's also going to be the start of a new chapter. So because of the circle, it represents you're at the end of something, and the circle, which would be 0, is the Fool card and the Major Arcana. It's like a new beginning. It's like starting new. So I feel like you're at the end of a journey, or you're going to be at the end of a journey by the end of this year. And like I said, you're holding everything in the palm of your hand right there. And you just need to look back on decisions that you've made and think to yourself, is there anything that you want to change? So that's what I got for you.
Thank you, Michelle. A colorful. She said, Lisa, the alien has tiny lips, yet a big head and hands. She's so funny. Oh.
You know why aliens have a big head? I just heard. It's because they don't have very much ears to hold on to. So you got to keep them right here. So that way you could like move their, move them where you want them. They don't got those ears on the side. You know what I mean? And steering wheels.
Rabbit ears.
Lisa said alien.
Right there, and your hands would slip off.
Lisa said an alien who knows the alphabet. Intriguing.
That's right. Woohoo, baby.
Maybe he'll get one with who's just starting to be a fireman. So
you're welcome, Stacey.
Okay, you ready, Melinda?
I am.
Go ahead. Oh, no ears, so grab the tongue. the long tongue. Oh my God. Hey, this is going off to
grab that long tongue. Woo! That sounds like a damn good time.
You don't want to hurt it, though. They might not be able to use it anymore. Then what are you going to
do? Yeah, right. Hello, Amanda. Angel.
Oh, I'm supposed to be doing a reading. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got sidetracked.
My head was all about this alien getting. Never mind.
We got started on aliens now. So what the hell?
Okay, the very first card that I got for you, Stacey, was the sun. Okay.
Yeah.
So I believe that you got it going on. You do. Whatever it is, I didn't pull another card for on top of this because it's a sun card. But anyway, you then got the magician. That you have every tool inside of you. That you are the toolbox. And whatever is happening, whatever's going to happen inside this toolbox, you will know which tool to pull out. Because you are the toolbox. We are all the magician. And when we learn which tool to pull at whichever time, I believe that we can make it through anything. And he's got the strength over his head. Yeah. And on top of that, when I threw out some other cards, it said create yourself. Just create yourself. And then I pulled out the Queen of Swords. And so I believe that whatever messages that you are getting, use them go as swift as you like, because them swords could cut, or they could cut out the way that you need to go. But you have the tools, remember. And the card that came on top of that was, I am enough. I am enough. And then I pulled out the Hierophant. I don't know which type of religion that you're into, and it doesn't really matter if you're in any religion at all. But there's somebody back there looking for insight, and they're coming through that window, and they're asking for guidance. And on top of that came the cross. So whatever burdens, if you have any burdens, or if your family members have any burdens, just remember you're the magician and you have all the tools. So then the Nine of Wands came about. And I believe that sometime before now and the year's up, that you may go through something. Oh, hey, Lily. Well, you may be going through something. And just remember, that whatever war that you had to go through, that it's only up here. And whatever anybody else's stuff that they're trying to put onto you, it's not yours. Only try to only accept whatever it is that's yours is yours. Whatever somebody else's is their own business. It's none of ours. What came on top of that was a letter, which you might be getting a legal document, or you may need to just release your thoughts, or maybe you need to write stuff down. All I know is that that you're enough, that you can create yourself any way that you want to. And you got 2 sun cards. The first card that came out was the sun. And then this last card was the moon. And the card on top of that is the sun. So somebody may be trying to trick you. And just remember that if they're trying to trick you, you got the tools and the strength, and you know how to use them. Sometimes we don't want to use them. But the very first card and the very last card was the sun. You got this.
She said she just got a legal document.
Huh?
She said she just got a legal document.
Yeah.
Nice. Just remember that your very first card, your very last card is the sun. And the card next to the first sun was the magician. You got this, girl. You got the strength. You can get through whatever it is, because all those tools are yours to be had. And you are enough. Please know that, sister. You're enough.
Thank you, Melinda. Yeah. Geek wants to know if you're using the laptop.
Yes, I'm using the laptop. It's right here. Right here. I seen your beautiful face when I turned it on.
There you go.
Whenever I turn it on, I see his beautiful face. And I keep telling him, I don't know if he's hearing it, but I keep telling him on there every time I turn it on, I'm going to come see you soon.
Hi, Teresa.
Yeah.
Hey.
I got something for you.
She says you.
And I want to see your face when you
got a boot in the toolbox. These boots are made for walking. Yeah.
These boots are made for walking.
So, okay. Thank you, Melinda. What I have, I picked some cards, Stacey, sir, from Debbie Freeberg's cards. First card I got, intentions. You see the child, moving energy, create positive change. So, moving energy to create positive change. You can do this. I know you're going through some stuff. It'll soon be over. Okay, it's coming. You're in transformation. Yesterday doesn't fit you anymore. That's the card I got. Next card I got. The next card I have for you is always lead with love, even towards yourself. Be kind, gentle. Okay, don't be too hard on yourself, because the more you take care of yourself, the more the universe takes care of you. It sort of goes with that same message. And next card I got, hugging you. Okay. And the last card I got is a very positive card. It's a clover. Clover is about luck, money, hope, opportunity, and happiness. Recovery. So everything you're going through, you will recover. It's coming toward. Okay? Everything is coming toward you. The luck is on your side. There you go. That's my message for you for the rest of the year. And I hope that resonates with you. And let us know.
Sharon, thank you for posting our links. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Sharon.
Sharon is so sweet, man. She is such a sweetheart. She does such good service work. She just truly does.
Thank you for being here, Sharon. And thank you for sharing everybody's links. Thank you very much. So let's see if we can get the next question.
I don't know, Geek. I think we're going to have to start something here. I've already
Gertrude.
told
Thank
people
you,
I was
Wendy.
coming out there, and I think I'm going to be spending the night there.
Oh boy.
What? What the what? What the hell is going on around here?
Right? That's what I want to know.
So Gertrude, she has her own channel, and I'll be collaborating with her in August sometime. There, I'm not sure because I'm getting booked up. I'm already booked up in the beginning of August, so I'm not sure when we're going to be doing this. But thank you, Sharon Site, for posting everybody's link. And yeah, she's here. So, do you see any of my parents and siblings who passed over around me?
Anna. Dude, what's your what are any of their names, please? Your mom, dad, siblings?
Are you asking Gertrude?
Yes.
Okay, just not used to my new laptop. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know
That's all right.
she
If you could put your parents' names in there or anybody that you want a message from,
she
just their
said
first name,
James
please.
and Angela. James and Angela. There you go.
James and Angela.
Yeah, James and Angela. Must be your parents. Could that be your parents?
Ron, would it be okay if I sit out on this question because I don't know how to get a message and I'm kind of still new at this and I don't want to say anything disrespectful or that
No,
might be
it's okay. It's okay.
okay.
Don't worry.
I'm
Uh,
still opening up my gifts and with intuition and getting messages and stuff, and so I don't want to say anything.
I wouldn't worry about it. Yes,
Okay.
James. That's what I thought. James and Angela are my parents. Okay, I picked that up. Yeah. Um, okay, both your parents are hugging you right now. They are so proud of you. That's the message I'm getting. My feeling is that they look really really happy of what you're doing. They're even encouraging you to continue what you're doing, showing your light. Okay.
I'm hearing that the way that they thought when they were on this side, the way that they pictured their religious beliefs, it's way more grander,
Hmm.
way more grander. And something about a small Christmas tree and bib overalls. Beliefs will get you here, darling. Stay true to yourself and don't let anybody change you. You're perfect the way you are, and I love you. You'll always be my little angel. popcorn strings. And things that they're sorry for. But the feeling of sorrow is not what you believe. They're feeling it's different there. Whatever it's different there. So they're not they know it's sorrow. They love you. Do you know anything about a popcorn strings and little Christmas trees?
I was going to ask. I tried to tune in just to see if I got anything, and when I closed my eyes, I saw like an orange or like a peach, and I didn't get anything else more than just like an orange or a peach. Like that just came to my mind, and I didn't really get anything else. So I just wanted to ask if that meant anything to you, like an orange or a peach.
They were Catholics, staunch Catholics. My siblings are not happy with my path. Thanks, Melinda.
Yeah, oh
that message. I knew that, but right now I'm feeling that you got a big bubble, a lot of light, a lot of love, and not only your parents are with you, but there's protection on the other side. They're protecting you, and your third eye is really, really, really open.
She said that my father used to buy a box of oranges. We love those.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. But she has a third eye. It's really, really open. You know, the third eye is right here. Her third eye is really, really, really open.
Stretch it out. Stretch it out. I just heard for you to stretch out that third eye.
Me
stretch
or her?
Well, you too, but I heard that she was supposed to stretch it.
Okay.
Just stretch it. Stretch it.
Also, she has the gift of channeling energy. She can read people. Yeah,
I love you, Herc. Little brother.
Yeah, there you go. You see, I told my third eye, yes, and my crown chakra too. Yes, of course. You can feel the energy. What you're doing is helping a lot of people. Also, you need to shine your light, even if you have problem with the language. You can still light language is universal. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Ron, I just realized you still have me way up in the air, man.
I do.
Pow.
Yeah, but I'm in that stuff. I don't.
I know. I didn't. I'm with you. I just realized it too.
And there she says, she did say, "Look, yes, I do read people. One of my gifts. I just knew it." But
awesome.
but she has such a beautiful. Oh my God.
She has a lot of light.
She's like a diamond.
lot of giving.
I was going to say she's a diamond in the rough. You see what I mean? She's just opening up a diamond. You know what? When the diamond's in the rough,
right?
She's polishing it.
It's in with the matrix.
Yes. I see a lot of energy. I see a lot of connections to not only here, but universal, like other countries, other places. She's got a light language that's universal. I can't explain, but I see it. But I can't explain it. I feel it. It's very strong. Yeah. Geek says, Ron, you are under two great women. Lucky devil, you. I'm not a devil. Sorry.
Meow.
Sorry for disappointment. Hey, hi, Flora. She's from the. Oh my, it must
Hi,
be late.
Flora.
She's from the Australia too, I think. Yeah.
Hey, Geek, don't worry though. Michelle's not going to be there when I come.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Ain't no sister stuff happening. I'm out.
That's right.
Oh, there's scripture that says, "My spirit guides tell me that all that I tend to beat up myself." Yeah, you're like a diamond in a rough, you see, and you're polishing. You will. How will you say? You
That matrix is just going to fall off.
yeah.
Picture yourself taking the hammer and just hitting the matrix, and the matrix falling off, and the diamonds is right there, just right there for you.
It is all because you received little programs when you were young, and they are still there trying. That's where you get all mixed up, because these things are not yours. Programs that were put in when you were little, and you hung on to that, and you think your brain thinks that's the way sometimes, and that's why you're beating yourself up. You don't need to be there. They don't belong to you. They're limited beliefs, and they don't belong to you. Okay?
I was raised Catholic.
Yeah. So
My whole family, Michelle got lucky. She didn't have to go through none of that. But I mean, I got into it with Sister Mary Paula. She was the principal, and so by the time that I was that was like second grade, man. second or third grade, whatever it was. I knew I didn't belong there, but I still had to go to church every Sunday. I could not handle those jumper suits that they made you wear, So one day I wore a regular dress, even though I didn't want to wear a dress, and Sister Mary Paula didn't like that, so she wanted me to go to this old box that had all these wrinkly skirts in there, and wanted me to put one on. So I pulled one out of the box, took it in the bathroom, and I shoved it down in the back corner of the bathroom. I didn't feel like I could throw it away because my mind couldn't allow me to do that. But she came and she found me, and I had to go to the principal. The principal had me, and they called in my mom, and she thought she's real smart. And she said, "So where do you want to go? You want to stay here, or you want to go public school?" And I yelled out, "Public school!" So I mean, that's when I started going to public school. Man, I hated that school. There was one funny thing that happened though when I went to that school. One time I got in trouble, probably because I had to go to the principal's office. Who knows? I rebelled in there. I was on my way to the principal's office, and somebody in the classroom, I think it was the seventh graders over there, maybe sixth graders, whatever it was, in that classroom to the left. I swear you not. And I remember this thought whenever, something's trying to get me down. I remember something funny in my life. When I was walking toward the principal's office, somebody squeezed out the longest fart I have ever heard. The longest fart I've ever heard in the entirety of my life. This person, and it was so quiet. It was just so quiet. It was the classroom over there and then the whole gymnasium. And here I am walking to the principal's office.
It was probably our brother.
Maybe.
The oldest one.
Mom gave us beans a lot because they were cheap, She would make a whole big pot of bean soup out of a small can of beans, water, and ketchup. There was a lot of kids in our family. And my dad, he was just, he made good bucks. I mean, it was like $350 take home back then, and that was like the 70s, 60s, 70s stuff. And that was bring home. But he took it all and he drank it all up. that's a whole nother story. But so mom ended up getting a lot of beans, you know what I mean? And sometimes she was able to put hot dogs in it, cut up some hot dogs. Not all the time, but sometimes.
She said
But it
that.
was a lot. It probably was our brother. Daggone it,
Yeah,
I bet
because
you it was Pat.
he just told me a story last week about how he did that one time, and it was the longest one he's ever done, and he got sent to the principal's office for it. He said he got
What?
and yeah,
Was it Pat?
and he said no, it was Bernie, and he said that they called your guys' mom, and she was like, "What do you want me to do about it?" or something like that, because you guys had bean soup the night before that. He was telling me.
Oh my God.
So it probably was him.
So she said, thanks, that is wonderful, a record, and keep this. And she also said something else. Wow, so beautiful and so encouraging. And she said something about, I went through a lot of verbal abuse and put out. I did too. I was told I was stupid. And
But look at us now.
yeah.
Come on.
So you know what I mean? When you go through a life like that, you don't have, your self-confidence is way low. Your trust is way low. You don't trust anybody. These are little programs that when you become an adult, you have to heal from it and know they are programs that don't belong to you. Don't believe in them anymore. You have to get rid of them. So I can feel what you're going through anyway. And it's all trust you and believe in yourself. Believe you have a beautiful heart, Gertrude, and it's time for it to shine. No matter who said what to you in your life, it's time for you to shine. So by coming here with like-minded people and surrounding yourself with like-minded people, no matter what race, no matter what language, no matter what, you have a special gift. You have a gift that I call the light language. You can speak that language.
Nice.
There you go. That's my message.
Very nice.
So, I hope that resonated with you.
I think so.
It's very strong there. I can feel it so strong. It's giving me the shivers. Oh, whoa.
I'm sorry. I just keep thinking about if that was Bernie or not. I bet it was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. But this whole time, I didn't know who it was, and I bet it was him. My whole life, I kept that story up there.
Well, now you got a little more piece of the puzzle.
That's the way it is in life, right?
So Gertrude said, yes, very nice, and does resonate with me. So there you go. So it is beautiful. And besides that, it's not her English is not her language, you know. So she's writing, she's doing everything needed to put herself out there. Yeah, and I said,
Vixen.
I will keep that image. There you go. Sometimes spirit says something, comes out of your mouth. You don't know why you're saying it, but look, it makes somebody smile or makes somebody happy. So, and there you go.
Hi, Sharon.
Hi, Sharon. Sharon, Strawberry Rhubarb. Yeah.
How far away is Vixen's reading?
It's three more.
Okay, hold on, girl. We got you.
I got you. So, Christy, I am on track for starting my new business in September. So she has a question about that. Then we have Wendy. Then we have Vixen. Then we have Twana, and Rykon, and Simply Joan, and Debbie Morgan. And that's it for tonight. Oh, I thank you, Gertrude. You touched my heart deeply. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Big hug and lots of support, lots of love. Take the time to heal also. That's what we're here for anyway. We're here to help each other, heal each other. Now I'll get back to the question was Christy. I am on track for starting a new
Okay,
business
boy.
in September. No, we have enough for now, but let's see. We've been here for 2 hours already. So, hey, boy. Sometimes I want to stop at 2 hours and a half, and it stretches on and on and on. Gee. Thank you, folks, for being patient and staying here. So, and supporting the channel and being here. So you want to answer everybody's question, but sometimes when we do 2 hours, 3 hours, it can, it's pretty. What was your question, Talma? Maybe I can put you in the chat. put a star around it. So you have a question, put it in the chat, and I'll take your question. But that'll be the last one. So.
Mm.
Tell them put it in the chat if you want your question. But it'll be the last one for tonight. Phew. Okay. Flora, Melinda, I just subscribed to your channel. There you go.
Thank you, Flora.
She comes from Australia. Same place as Footprint Peru. Anybody ready? Oh my.
Almost. I thought I was.
Christy.
Oh, nice.
I have Tawana's questions up above. It started. Yeah, I have Christy, I have Wendy, I have Vixen, Tawana, Rakan, and Simply Joan and Debbie Morgan. That's who I have starred for questions. So Wendy, I have her question started up above. Thank you.
I'm ready whenever you want to put me in the hot seat.
Yeah, just give me a second there.
Okay.
Put you in the hot seat. There you go.
Okay. Okay, Christy, I have the first card out that I got for you is the Eight of Wands, and this is fast changes. This is something that's happening very quickly, so I do believe that you are going to be ready to start your business very quick. It's like a flooding. It could be like a flooding of ideas or inspiration. And then your second card out is the Strength. And so this is like you can do all. You have the courage to make this business work. And you have the inner strength to remind you you can do it. And then your final card that I got here for you is the Fool. And of course, this card is like a brand new beginning, like a new phase in life, or like beginning a new journey. So quickly, this is like fast changes and a new journey. So I do believe that it's going to happen quickly for you. And just remember, you have the strength and you have the courage to do this. So don't second guess yourself, and don't have like the bad thoughts in the back of your mind thinking, can I do this? Can I? You can. Just remember that you are the lion. You do have the inner strength to do this. Once you set your mind to it, you got this. So that's what I got for you.
Very nice, little sister.
Thank you.
Give me a second there. What's working? Okay. Thank you,
self-doubt.
Michelle.
Don't have self-doubt. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
All right. The first card that I got up was the playing around, the playground. That I think that I'm gonna save that one for a minute though. And then came up the moon. So whatever your business is, I feel like, there may be some emotions that that might come through, no matter what the emotions are. I was just told to turn the card upside down and show you whatever this can mean to you. Okay. But then the next card is like the Magician, and it also has water in it. It's a unicorn fish jumping out of the water that can fly. So it looks like if the unicorn itself has tears, allow them to flow. Just allow them to flow. It might happen. It's because that's, fear. There's all kinds of fear and things, starting new things or whatever. But it's also the Magician. So it holds all the tools also. All the tools. You could fly. You could soar through the air. Or you could just swim. And I believe that whatever puzzle is inside of your mind, I believe this puzzle is you're putting it together. And by the time September comes, or whenever it is that you start your business, I believe those puzzle pieces are all going to fit right where they're supposed to. Because the very next card up was the money card.
Bling, bling.
Yeah, that's right. And so then I pulled some of Debbie's card. First card of that was dependable and loyal, and your karmic cycles. It was the ring. And then you got the magical healer, awakened Debbie Freebird herself. So I believe that in this business that you're going to be the anchor, be able to hold the fort down, be able to keep that puzzle together. And at the end of it, I think that's when you're going to be able to play. Just remember to play is what I just heard. The cards, when I was setting the cards down, these two cards, for whatever reason, was right there at the bottom. One was hugging you and just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Melinda, take the moon card, flip it upside down again. It upside down, it looks like a path with the sky above, and it looks like grass. And then
It does.
it looks like a path. Like
Nice.
you're on the right path.
Very nice. Good job, Michelle.
Mm-hmm. You caught that.
Don't forget to play. Ching ching, bling bling.
Right. Dollar bill, y'all.
Okay, Ron, it's all you.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm still shuffling. Because I changed my mind and took the Denny Freeber's cards instead. Because I had other cards and there you go. Okay. The heat is bothering me. I'm excited, she says. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Put myself in there. So I did also take Debbie Freeber's cards. First card I got was the moon card. It's about the moon card. Okay. And it's all about emotions, intuition, mood, dreams, your subconscious. You know, you have dreams and strengthen your intuition. Because I have I don't know how to say this word. STORPH. Stork? Is that the word? Is that how you say that?
Stork.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a stork.
Okay. This is positive change. You're on transitioning. Okay. There's a movement. There's progress. There's and the next card I got is fish. Just like Melinda, I think she got the fish card. It's about abundance, freedom, profit, movement, transition. Go with the flow. Seek fulfillment. It's about, okay, the fish. Then I got the rider. So the rider is a horse. News, messenger, movement, progress, coming and going your way. So you're on the right path. Okay. You're starting new business. The next card I got is woman, female. Your female intuition. Connect with your feminine energy. Okay, listen to your gut, listen to your heart, and things will go great for you. Okay. I don't know if there's anybody around you, if you are doing this by yourself or you doing with partners. Okay, Wendy. Good night. So, if you're with a partner, there might be something, a little bit of misunderstanding between if you have a partner. So make sure everything is clear between you guys. Okay. Or you're by yourself. Okay. Great. So I don't know if there's anybody around you, but don't let anybody stray you from doing what you need to do. And thank you for your question.
Just remember, you're never truly alone. You always have your spirit team with you. Always. Yeah. Don't ever sit around and think I'm alone. You always have your spirit guides with you, your guardian angel. Yeah, you always have a spirit team with you.
Always listen to your proper gut and your intuition when you do things. Okay. You're welcome, Christy. Okay, next question. It comes from Wendy. Oh boy. She said she had to leave. Oh.
Yeah, she said she would get us next time.
Okay. Yeah, she just. Oh, because her phone went.
Yeah, her phone was
Yeah.
broken.
Okay. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one, which is Vixie. Vixie. Vixen. When can I expect to be able to travel? When can I? Oh boy.
Hmm.
Vixen, are you still here?
Does the little red YouTube icon mean that they're still watching? Is that what that means? Because I see it on several people.
There's 20. I don't know about. Oh,
You
that.
see how it has on the V? See how it says the little or it has a little YouTube signal or sign or whatever? Does that mean that they're still watching live? I'm not sure.
Uh, when they're here, when I see it,
Okay.
they're here. Yeah, she's still here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's still here. So just
Okay.
answer. When can I expect to be able to travel?
Okay.
That's time is very hard to tell. Melinda, who are you talking about? You? Oh, yeah, she's here.
Yeah, let's do Wendy's last. So
Wendy's
that
last.
way it'd be
Yeah.
easier for her to find. Okay? Can
Okay.
we do that?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when you'll be able to travel with this. It's very hard to tell with time. Anybody picking up something?
I got the 2. The railroad crossing is also number 20. So that could be 20 months or 2 years. The 2 also is number 22 card. So there's a lot of 2s. Let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna try a way. There was a video that I watched on how you can tell future like time as far as weeks, like how many weeks. I'm gonna try that and see what I get.
Because she says I'm seriously thinking about selling my house and buying an RV. Well,
Mm.
now
Let
you
your
want
true
to sell your
self
house.
come through, girl. This one also was there, but I put it back because I was trying to find numbers. Let your true self come, and it also has the railroad crossing cars along with the road. So maybe you're supposed to be on that RV. In that RV.
Yeah, but I imagine what she's trying. I don't know. Sell her house, then buy an RV or something like that. Or
Right. And so, you got things to juggle. That's also too.
but the market is so unstable right now,
Right.
So this is
especially houses. The houses in the
so I tried to do this way that you do with playing cards, and it's like middle of April is what came out of here. I've never done this before, so you know, but I did get middle of April of next year.
Yeah, my feeling is next year. More next year than this year.
Like I said, I've never tried it, but I did watch the video and I learned how to do it and stuff. So, but it did say with the cards, middle of April, like maybe the beginning, middle of April.
Yeah, maybe in April you'll be, because you might be putting your stuff up for sale or whatever, but you might be on the road by fall, because I got the fall card.
Yeah, maybe like putting the house up for sale in the fall, maybe, because she was saying putting her house up for sale.
And then the money card was right after that.
Good night, Gertrude.
Night, Gertrude.
Yeah, April is a good time to sell your house in the springtime. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say for entertainment purposes only, because we haven't said that yet. And like I said, I haven't done that card thing yet. It was my first time trying it. So.
Very good, Michelle.
There you go.
Everybody has their own free will and they can make their own choices. You know, sometimes we can get messages and then it's what you want to do with it. So just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I agree. In April.
Viviani.
April?
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. Because right now the market is very, very unstable right now. You know?
Yeah.
So wait till the dust settles. Everything.
And they're good. They're manufacturing so much right now.
Yes.
And when they get that big stockpile of inventory, you know, people are going to be trading in to get new ones. Plus, there'll be new ones. You'll probably be able to get a new one at just the same price as you would somebody's older one. You know what I mean? And I just heard lower interest rates.
They are in demand right now, so the prices are higher.
I want to do traveling too, Vixen. I do.
So I did some traveling today and now I'm tired.
I hope that answers your question anyway. Okay. Now, let me see where we at. Twana. Yeah.
What are your gifts? I just heard all of them. They're all your gifts. Anything that you want to open up to. But remember to really want them. Because some of the gifts you may not want. You know?
I'm getting she's got a lot of healing energy.
Yeah.
That's very strong in it. The gift that she has of healing energy. A lot of that.
Are your palms warm or hot, Twana? Can you feel the energy in them?
She's got a lot of love for others also.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I closed my eyes and I said, "What are Tawana's gifts?" And psychic came to my mind immediately as soon as I finished the sentence in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull an energy card and see.
Good night, Vixen.
Good night.
She says always warm. There you go. You see what I mean?
Yes.
I said that she has healing abilities, gifts. Yes. Her heart is this big, that big. She's got a big, big, big heart, and she's very,
Mm.
very loving.
Okay, so I pulled a card from the energy oracle cards, and I got the fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael. And I'll be honest, I'm still new to this. I'm still learning everything, so I don't know what each archangel does and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm still really new. But so I got out the book because I didn't really know. And as soon as Ron was saying that about her heart being big, I was reading it and I was listening to him at the same time. And it says, Raphael extends a beautiful green energy surrounded by gentle waves of pink to your heart center. So it's the, for like your heart chakra. And you were saying that she has a really big heart. So
Yeah.
I feel like that aligned with what he was saying at the same exact time that I was reading that. So I feel like that, to me, I feel like that's confirmation.
Thank you, Christy.
Oh,
But yeah, and also green is healing.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I'm still,
Yes.
and learning
Thank
all
you,
this.
Christy,
So.
for your super sticker. Thank you very much. She says 100%. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Because she's got a lot of knowing in her. She knows stuff. I don't know how to explain that.
Mm. You can't see it really.
I saw a lot of green on the card, but I wasn't able to see what it said.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Vivian. I appreciate that.
Mm. Okay, Ron, I'm ready, buddy.
You ready? Okay.
Yeah. I believe that you have been on your karmic journey. And you went through a lot of fields. You're still going through a lot of fields. I believe that you had a muse, and now you will become the muse. I believe that this was fated. You was fated to be the healer. This is the Akashic field. I pulled from the Akashic Records cards. You were fated to do this. And I pulled from the Archangel cards. I pulled first enchantment. the enchantment of all that is within you, the magic, the healing, the light. Archangel Michael is with you. And then balance with Archangel Gabriel. I believe that you have what it takes and that you're ready. That you once had a muse, and now you are the muse. I mean, look at those colors. Look at those. That's beautiful. You were fated to become yourself. Everything that you went through to get to where you are were all these rows. You got a long way to go, but you've also been through a whole hell of a lot. And here you are now. A healer, energy worker, a seer, a feeler, a knower, and a doer. It's your destiny. And that's what I feel, and that's what I get.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Batting 1000, all my favorite colors. It's been a long road. That's what she's saying. Yeah. But I also pick it up something about what's it called? What do you call that? Shamans, like a shaman's energy behind that, or healing.
American shamanistic.
Yeah, I believe that there's some of that in her gifts. The Jesus, I was going to say, it comes from one of her past lives. You feel that?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, she says, oh yeah, of course. You know, when you go through that, it's hard to, have the confidence and the trust issues and things like that you go through when you go through abusive marriage for 20 years. Yes.
But
Now,
you made it.
But you're here.
You made it.
But
And that's what counts.
You do have this gift. Yeah. She wants to know how many past lives. I'm not sure. I just feel that
I heard 369. That may be everywhere, or that may just be here on Earth. I don't know. Whether that's even the right number. That was the number that popped in my head. But 369, that's also the whatchamacallit numbers.
Prime? No, not prime numbers.
369, you said?
369. That's the oh man, I can't think of it. I don't know.
Well, she has this connection. All she needs to do is clear out whatever, all this, that
Clutter.
stuff. Yeah, all this stuff that she doesn't need anymore. It's time to shine. It's time to, and the more she will clear out, the more that connection will get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Right.
Yeah. She needs to clear that. Okay. 369. Does that make me an old soul? You are an old soul. You don't have to be 369. You are, and also just like me and practically everybody in this chat right now. So, yeah.
I just heard French fries for some reason.
You must be picking up on me getting hungry soon. I didn't eat dinner yet because
she's learning to meditate, and that's a good thing. You know why?
Yes.
Because that'll do a lot of clearing. That'll do also you become aware, more awakened, and also you're making connections, and it changes your brainwaves, completely brainwaves, and it's releasing, whether you know it or not. You see what I mean? But when you meditate, sometimes you wake up to something. Oh boy! Then I mean, it's fantastic what happens when this happens to when you're meditating. You have to do it regular though. You don't do it just once in a while. You have to do it certain time, regular time, and this always do it every time. And when you do that, you'll see it really works. It changes your brain waves, and all of a sudden you pick up stuff that you couldn't imagine. You know, that's what happened to me.
I meditate every day.
Yeah.
Every day I meditate.
Yeah. So your connections will get stronger and stronger. And you do have that gift of healing. Believe in yourself. Believe in what in your heart. Believe in yourself.
And follow your energy.
Yeah.
Follow the energy that you see in your mind. Whether if it's somebody that you need to help energetically, if you follow it, you'll find it. You'll find where it's supposed to go. Your energy, make sure that you ask permission to mingle with the other energy. Your guides will talk to their guides.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to know and see and feel. Trust yourself. Go with your gut. You'll feel a pinch in your gut sometimes also, or a flutter. A tingling. And when you're done mixing your energies, thank them as they'll thank you. Cut the cord and come back. Follow your energy back to your source. Yeah.
Yeah. She says, I can't wait to learn everything, crystal, stones, Reiki, tarot, everything. One person that I really love about learning about crystals is Jen's World.
Jen.
She knows a lot about crystals.
Who is it?
Jen's World.
Oh, Jen's World. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when Jen's World, I was within 10, I don't remember which one of her subs. And so, I mean, Jen is awesome.
Yeah.
And now she's got lots of subs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just love her. She's awesome.
I'm just now starting to get into learning about crystals and stuff. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She says, how do I get in touch with my higher self? Don't force anything. Go with the flow.
You just got to allow.
Just relax and let the universe be at your service. You know what I mean? It is already at your service. You just let the things happen when they need to happen, when it's time. So.
All right. I don't know if you want to do this or not.
What?
But in my videos that I have, I've got several meditations, and one of them is called something about your higher self. I don't remember what it's called. And I know I need to put out a new one. I told Michelle that a while back. And every day I get told to do it, and I still haven't done it. But there's one about all of them will show you exactly how. Okay, because you get grounded to Mother Earth, and through all your chakras, you'll go to your higher self. But I'm sure other people's meditations, if you go to guided meditations, just make sure that you feel comfortable with the person,
Yeah.
And
Right.
yeah, because just make sure that you feel comfortable with the person.
Comfortable and trust issue. If you have a trust issue with that person, listen to your gut. If
Yes.
you're comfortable with a person, then there's no trust issues and you'll be fine. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to look on your channel, Melinda, for the higher self video to find out what it was called. And what came up was your latest video that you did a month ago. What is our higher self? And when you were on the rock hunt. I don't know if you can see this or not.
Oh, that was, talking about our higher self.
Yeah. That's that video. I was trying to find the other one. I can't find it quick enough. But this is your daily this is your daily reminder to make that video, Melinda.
Yeah.
Right.
Your guide
I don't know
snuck
if
that
she
in.
has been with Jen's World. Did you ever follow Tawana? Jen's World? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's called Jen's World.
Playlist.
Is there? I don't know if you've been there, but she talks a lot about crystals and things like that. So I hope that helps you. Okay. And I hope that resonated, answered your question. Oh, she says I'd become real good at listening to my gut. That's it. That's what you have to do, and that's a very good way. Okay. Even if people read or you ask for a reading from a person, always listen to your gut, because that'll tell you if it resonates or not with you and if it's okay. See what I mean? Just follow that, because your soul knows. Okay, yes, you HV has helped me a lot. You're welcome. And always be gentle. Don't force. Don't try to force it, because it doesn't work when you force things. Because you know the universe knows what you need the best. Knows the best what you need. Us, we get all confused in our head. We want it so much. We want it right away, and that's what. Yeah. So I hope that I answered your question, and much love to you, and thank you for your question. So we have
Yes,
Raka.
Jay is
What?
awesome at him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay is awesome too with meditations. First 213, Jay. Yeah. Rakan wants, what are intentions of menu towards me in the future? So I don't know if Rakan is here or not. If not, we'll go on to the next one, because we're getting close to 3 hours.
Are they? I don't see him.
Okay. I think she's she. It's a she. It's a female. I'm pretty sure. So if you don't see him here, if she's not here, well, we'll move on to the next one. So we'll move on to the next question then. Um, Simply Joan, message from my brother. Are you here? Simply Joan, are you in the chat, please?
Yeah, because if you're wanting communication with your brother, they're going to have to be here. So that way they can.
And the brother's name.
Yeah, brother's name is. It's faster to connect with the person. You got the right one or not? Simply Joan, are you here? Good night, Twana.
Night, Twana.
Yeah, take care.
Well, I don't reckon they're here either. So,
Yeah. Well, she comes. Debbie, we got another one from Debbie Morgan. Any message from me? Is Debbie in the chat, please? Maybe I should name them all what we have left so I can see who's here, who's not.
hey, Swampy.
Flora, are you still here? Hi, Swampy 63.
My cats are playing with each other. They're going crazy.
That's because of the energy, yeah.
Yeah, because usually they don't do this until, after hours.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Cecile, we're sisters.
Flora, are you still here? Flora, from the UK. Not the UK, the Australia. From Australia.
Everybody says I look like Melinda when she was my age. And we went out to eat one time. I remember this when I was a teenager. And I remember somebody, I think it was the waitress, asked if you were my mom. And you're like, no, that's my little sister.
Okay, Flora is here, so we'll answer.
Right.
We'll answer her question.
She said that explains a similar smile.
Okay, when I'm going to be a grandmother again. She wants to know when she's going to be a grandmother again.
Oh,
Again.
Lordy.
Lordy. Again? She said again.
Debbie Morgan is here too.
Debbie's here.
Okay. I'll get you after, Debbie.
How many grandchildren do you have right now, Flora?
I was going to say next year.
How long or how old is the youngest grandchild? Debbie is here too. Debbie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, somebody just said that. Okay.
Okay.
No, there cannot never be. I have 18 grandchildren. And I know that Eddie and Rachel, bow chicken, wow, wow. Without the protection, kids, come on.
But any of you picking up, I said next year.
Yeah, I'm here in at least a year.
Yeah, next year. Not this year, but next year.
Right.
And I'm sort of hearing by surprise, unexpected, surprise.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm feeling anyway. I got no character. I'm just going what I feel. So. Next year, unexpected and surprise. So
Maybe it'll be twins. Surprise.
Right?
Yeah.
She has 3 right now. Beautiful.
She's at 9.
I wish I would have said 3 before she typed because I was here. I
know. I was
thinking
thinking 3
number
too.
3. I hate when I do that, when I don't say what I'm thinking.
No, Cecile said she has 3. And they're up in my space, but I would welcome more if my daughter could have more. Yeah, that's it.
Flora has 3 also.
She said 9.
9?
9
Yeah.
is your youngest grandchild?
Oh, 9 is okay, youngest one. Okay.
Yeah.
Or 3 is the youngest, and you have 9 grandchildren.
I have 3.
She has 3.
That's
Okay.
Cecile.
9. Okay.
Oh, that would make it a surprise if the youngest grandchild is 9 years old, and then another grandbaby comes along. Surprise! You thought you were done, and here you are. You're gonna have another one.
Yeah.
How many children do you have? And does one not have any children?
She said, "I like surprises."
Mm. There you go. Let us know anyway. I like this stuff. I enjoy this stuff.
I just seen a packet of old style bazooka bubble gum, and the middle of it was being unwrapped for the cartoon.
I closed my eyes. I asked the question, and June popped in my head. Whatever that means. I don't know.
It's not this June. It's next June.
Yeah, because June's
next
already up,
June.
so that would be next year.
And that would be the both sides, because bazooka bubble gum
There's a
had two
history of
sides,
twins
the
in
smaller
family.
side and then a larger side, just a little bit bigger. Remember?
She said
The
there's
old
a history of
bazooka.
twins in the family.
Yeah, and
Those
also
lines.
she says on both sides. Yeah, there you go. Wow.
There you go.
Oh, she said my youngest is 9. Like your youngest child is 9?
Yeah. Okay. So I said they would next year.
You have to come back and let us know if anything happened in June.
Yeah, but it'll be unexpected, like I said. You won't be expecting that, and all of a sudden, surprise. Yeah, that's it. So,
Hmm.
okay, we'll go on to the next question. It's Debbie Morgan.
Debbie?
Yeah, she's in the chat. She wants any message for me.
Any message?
Her youngest
It's
child
35.
is 35. They have
Yeah.
3 kids.
Yeah, 35. So there you go. Debbie Morgan. Okay. Any message for me? What kind of message would you like? From Spirit?
She said what you feel.
What you feel?
Let me see.
I feel like ET again. Here we go. ET. I know a woman had a, one of my neighbors had a child. She was 40 years old when she had it. The last one. I'm telling you, she was a, yeah. So they had to do a cesarean because at that age, you know. So you're welcome, sir. It must be early in the morning over there, Australia. It's Sunday morning. Okay. Whew.
Hmm. Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Wait, I'm going to take a drink. All right, Debbie, I feel like in your evolution of your life, of your path,
Wonderful.
I believe that you felt a whole lot of judgment from many different people. But as you can see, some of them are angels. They aren't all, they are not all there to persecute you. And as you felt judged, the Eight of Swords came out. And this might cause you worry, fear. But look how loose. Look how loose. You could pull that rope off and you could take off that mask over your face. And then you'll be able to see all that beauty behind you. Which those mountains back there might be all that judgment that you felt from many different people. Many different people. Just remember that those swords are not surrounding you either. It's a path. You're walking through that pathway of your evolution. And with this card, you got courage. And it's about ready to power down. Okay, so but you got courage. So I'm going to try to do this really, really fast. And then patience came. Patience came with a lot of work. Patience came with a whole lot of work. I'm going to go sideways here real quickly. You're empathetic. You got all kinds of, you got two different ways, or in many different ways that you have gifts through your empathy. And then you also have abundance. You have a message of abundance. It is coming your way. Stay on your path and you will be just fine. Just stay on your path. Just keep going. Keep going. Get your messages. Go in the direction that you're being shown with your empathy. How you feel. Your patience with a lot of work. Take off that mask. You have the courage. Don't worry about all that judgment. Don't worry about all that judgment. It's all in the past. It doesn't matter what happens in the past. One of my grandsons hit it was great big huge TV, 55-inch or something like that, with a bat. And he kind of looked up at me, and I said, "Don't worry about it. It's in the past." And I may have had it. It wasn't set up for very long, a couple weeks maybe. But I told him, I said, it's in the past. Can't change it. It's all in the past. And so is this evolution for you to get there. Don't worry about the judgment. Feel the love from all the work that you've done. When I go sideways, Ron, boot me out. And then it's all on you, Michelle and Ron.
I've had a great teacher, so.
Don't worry about the judgment. Feel the love from all the work that you've done.
Wow. Repeats. Are you ready, Michelle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think her phone died on you or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she went sideways.
What does that mean?
It means she went,
Oh.
or her phone died or something. I don't know.
Okay. So for the first card I got for you, I got breathe. So don't forget to breathe. No matter what you're going through, just make sure that you breathe. And the woman on here obviously is meditating too. So I mean, take time to just meditate, breathe in. Melinda says to me all the time, deep breath with a slow exhale. All the time she says that to me. So I'm just going to repeat that to you because she just left. And then the next card that I got for you is new life. And this can be like the birth of new ideas or growth or opportunities. And then on here in the book, it says, breathe in fresh air. Life is renewing itself. So that goes with the breathe card. And then if you do all this, I have happy for your third card, which is joy and contentment, a sense of fulfillment and feeling that all is well. So you just get like that sense of relief where you can just exhale and be like, I made it, and then the last card that I got for you, those cards, by the way, were out of the Wisdom of Oracle. And then this last card that I got for you is top of the box is the Prism Oracle. And the card that I pulled for you on there is Sweetness. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. So the card I got for you on there is Sweetness. And it said, this card is a signal to savor the sweet moments in life and to remember them when things get rough. So to take a time to meditate and to think on the good times in life. So like Melinda was saying earlier, when she goes through hard times, she thinks of something funny that happened in her life. So that kind of reminded me when I just read that she said that she does that. And then it says the small things in life are often the sweetest, but they easily go unnoticed. Sweetness is always there if you look for it. So even when you're going through hard times and stuff, meditate, breathe, and try to think of something good. All these bad things have happened, but what is something good? There has to be something good that happened to you recently, So that's just what I'm getting for you on that one.
So thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome.
And Melinda. Okay. I picked the cards from the ET cards from Scott Allen's ET cards. First card I got. Just give me a second. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. This thing I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. Pay attention to your heart and soul. Physical, emotion, feelings are divine guidance. So listen to your gut, listen to your intuition, listen to your emotional feelings that you're getting, because there's messages in them. Completion, destiny, success. You're completing your journey on here, and it's time for you to you're in the period of transition into a new energy that we all are anyway. So there's unexpected changes, and you go with the flow. So go with the flow, because it's time to transition to a higher dimension. I was almost going to say that we're going from fourth to fifth. So we're in that period right now. So you're part of it. You're part of this soul family. So we're all in it. Okay. And the next one I got, love and connect with other souls. That's what you're doing when you're here with us in the chat, whatever your channels you go to. Okay, connect, love, and connect with other souls. That's what I'm getting from you. I hope that resonated with you, and thank you, Debbie, for your question. Much love to you. Ooh. Hey, we've been on for 3 hours, and I
It
tried.
goes by quick though. It doesn't feel like 3 hours, at least not to me.
Well, it does to me because I'm doing all the work.
Yeah, that's true. It's got to be different being, the moderator of the video.
Yeah, I take the questions, check the chat, and yeah, it is.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at the chat, and I apologize if anybody's trying to say anything to me and I missed it. It is hard to follow chat, do the cards and everything. So,
Well, when you get started, you'll see.
hi, Amy. Amy's in the chat now.
Hey, Amy's in the chat now. Oh, wow.
I saw she was on live earlier, but I was driving. I was driving home, I think, so I wasn't able to watch her video. But I did see. I think she was on with Tarot Stash and Beneficial. I think she was with them today.
I think, she was with them, which I think she was with somebody else too. Sometime
Was
later.
her? Okay.
I think. I'm not sure. Yeah. That was a fast 3 hours, she says. Hey, you think so? I'm still hot like crazy. So don't worry.
Oh, yeah, you're over there.
Yeah. So let me see what I have for.
My cat's meowing at me. I usually feed him around this time.
Okay,
He's like, "Where's the food at?"
It's in the fridge. No?
Where's the food, Mama?
So Debbie said, "Thank you, thank you. You're welcome." Who do we have? So nobody else is in here. I think. Oh, we have Wendy. I know she had to leave, but Melinda said we'll read on Wendy. She just wanted a card. She wanted a card.
A card?
The other ones I was asking Rakan and Simply Joan. I think they left. They're not here. So.
Okay. Yeah, I can pull a card for Wendy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use these cards. I have never used them yet today, or at all. I don't think.
Yeah, when it gets to 3 hours, I start slowing down just a little.
Yeah, after I get off here, I'm gonna get something to eat. I wasn't hungry when I came home because, like I said, I drove 8 hours, and I ate kind of a big breakfast. Because McDonald's has their bagels back. Okay, everybody, if nobody's known that, they took them away like right at the beginning of the pandemic. I don't know why. But yeah, they're back. So I got me a bagel this morning, and I was really happy.
I don't go there anymore.
Oh yeah, their bagels are so good though. Hi, Bora Bora.
Well, hi, Bora Bora. Oh, people are showing up.
All right, a card for Wendy. Card for Wendy.
Okay, I got. I put myself in the seat somehow. Oh, I am in the seat. Yeah, I'm already in the hot seat.
That's why you're hot, because you're in the hot seat.
Let me see. Okay, Wendy, when you watch this replay, I got number 6, which is grounding. Grounding. You see the earth. Look at the energy coming out of the earth up above, like an explosion of white light, loving energy. So it says, anchor into the earth and always feel at home. Circumstances have affected your energy. You may be feeling disconnected, scattered, or overwhelmed. You may be bumping into things or forgetting if you locked the door or turned the iron off when you left home. Stop whatever you're doing and breathe. Let yourself be here. Call your dispersed energy back to your heart. Imagine an unbalanced or excess energy flowing into the earth and feel the calmness of nature in exchange. Nature uses this energy for growth and expansion. This is a symbolic, co-creative process that we need to remember and honor. When you recenter, you will begin to feel more aligned, relaxed, and at peace. This may be also be a message to spend more time outside. Nature loving resets our energy. It holds no judgment, but simply allows and accepts. So that's the message I have from the secret language of light, which the secret language of light. That's the message I got for you, Wendy. Much love and many blessings to you. Thank you. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
There you go.
So I pulled a card from this deck. I did a review on my channel, showing all the cards and stuff. So this is the illustrated bestiary oracle cards, and the card that I got from this deck is the screech owl. And it was funny whenever you said get out into nature, because I picked the nature deck for her. So
There you go.
and on the top, you see it says "Get Creative," and then it's a screech owl. And what the message is with this card, it says, "Get creative, screech owl. Clever screech owl has figured out how to get housekeeping service in her. I don't know what that word is. Ari." I'm not sure. It says she brings a blind snake or a small creature who feeds on ants and flies into her nest to eat the insects who would otherwise get into owl's food stash. That's really smart. I never knew that they did that. Screech owl is endlessly creative. She'll play chameleon, blending into the trees, her feathers forming a near perfect imitation of bark. If she wants a little extra camouflage, she'll pretend to be a branch, making herself skinny and swaying gently so that she looks like just another limb dancing in the breeze. When you hear screech owl trilling her melancholy song, it's time to get clever and creative with life's changes. So get creative. So that's the card that I had for her on that one.
Whoops. Where am I? Oh, I forgot that. I just noticed something.
What?
Just give me a second.
Okay.
Because somebody paid me. Okay. Wow. Oh, Susan Forte, who's envoyé. Oh my God, she sent $50 to me.
Wow, that's awesome.
Thank you so much. I didn't see her in the chat. All of a sudden, I got a PayPal, and I said, "What?" So I know who she is.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so all surprised that I saw a PayPal and I looked at it and I said, "Oh my God." Yeah, I know who she is.
Sure.
She's a Canadian from away. I don't remember where she lives. I think in Ontario somewhere.
Okay.
I believe. She's in Canada. I'm in Quebec, but I think she's in Ontario, or she's not in Ontario. She's out west somewhere. I just don't remember. But anyway, thank you, Susan Forte.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for that.
I just noticed that you received the PayPal, so thank you so much for your donations. So let me see. There's two more questions in there, but I don't know where they are. So, Rakan and Simply Joan. Maybe, I don't know if you can do this. Simply Joan, message from my brother. Can you pick up something? Yeah. We can do that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what her brother's name is or anything. But and I haven't really developed that much.
You don't need the name. Sometimes you can pick up something, but
yeah,
at least a message, whatever you get. So.
Yeah,
Maybe
we've been having heat waves, like heat warnings lately, but nothing like London and stuff like that. I mean, there's
maybe
like
maybe we could get help from Amy. Amy, she knows how to do that.
she does. Okay, yeah, I don't. I mean, earlier I got orange for
Oh,
what was
okay.
her name?
For
So I
simply
was able to pick that up. So I know that I'm going to have the ability. I haven't really developed it yet or grown it or yeah. Amy said, "What's up?"
you want to come up? I'll send you a link so you can finish the show with me.
Yeah, come on, Amy.
Come on, Amy. I know
I've
you.
never done a live with her. Obviously, this is only
Yeah,
my second live. My second time going live with you too, Ron.
yeah. Once with Jay, and once with me.
Yeah, and then tomorrow, Melinda and I will be on with Purple Elephant. Dub H. We'll be on at 4 p.m.
There you go, Amy. It's in the chat, so we can read on this, whatever you pick up.
Get Amy in here.
Yeah. So Melinda, her battery went dead. I believe she went completely poof. There she is. There we got her. We got her
Amy.
up here.
Hey, Michelle.
Hi, Amy. I haven't ever got to actually speak to you besides just in the chat. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Nice to see you too. Hey, Ron. Or
Hi.
hey, Ron.
Hi, Rob.
That's our own personal inside joke.
Okay. I'm going to reposition myself here a little bit.
You've been doing some lives. I think you did two today, didn't you?
Yeah, I did one at 11 with Gerald and Ben, and then I did one at 6 with Sherry.
She's been a busy lady.
Yeah,
But she loves it.
I love it because
That's
I love
awesome.
helping people.
Yeah.
But what
So-
did you need help with?
This question here, message from my brother.
100 degrees. Wow.
Her brother's on the other side, by the way.
Oh, and you don't
She's
know how
not
to
here.
channel?
Not really. I haven't really done it a whole lot because, yeah, I just haven't. Sorry. I'm still learning how to do everything. I'm still new.
Practice very much yet. That's why.
Oh, okay.
But she can do it. I know she can do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Earlier, Gertrude had a question, and when I closed my eyes, I saw an orange, and she said that her dad used to buy a box of oranges. So I know that I have the ability. I just haven't really grown that part.
Yeah, what you the easiest part to do would be to what I did was to meditate.
Okay.
Meditate and talk to your guides while you're meditating.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Thank you.
And then they will help you to figure out how it's done. Yeah, that's the easiest way, at least it was for me. So yeah. Were you gonna
close my eyes, I ask the question, and I just go with what I get. That's it.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't make sense, but it does make sense for the person that's asking the question.
Well, if she needs help with something, the best thing to do is to ask her guides. They know best.
Yeah.
Right.
But I believe she left though. Simply Joan is not here, but I just wanted to do her question.
Yeah.
She does. She comes back on the replay at least.
Yeah. Um.
Um,
Let me see. Something to do, Joan. I just got. Was it something to do with your brother? Was it something to do with a car?
I don't think she's on here anymore, but we were just trying to get her a message in case she watches the replay.
but I think there's something that was she didn't have a chance
Oh.
to talk with him. With her brother.
Oh.
Unfinished stuff. You know what I mean? That's my feeling anyway.
Okay, because.
And she's hanging on to it too.
Yeah.
Like I feel like, okay, I don't want to say a
yeah.
little bit guilty, like because she didn't
have that closure or something like
that closure or something, and she feel like a little bit guilty, like.
Amy, before you said something about a car, when I closed my eyes and I was trying to see if I got a message, I got a picture like a horse, and then you said car, so I wonder if maybe it's not like a horse, maybe it's a Mustang car. I wonder if that has anything to do. I wish she was here, that way she could answer, but I just kind of wonder if it had anything to do with like a Mustang, like a car.
Yeah.
Or like a Bronco. A Bronco is another car, I think.
Because I just. It automatically popped in my head like a car accident.
He loves to drive his speed.
Oh. Okay.
Well, it's not in the chat. That's what I'm saying. He like to do speeding and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh.
As you said, a car. Then I got speeding.
Yeah, because I got immediately I got car accident, like something happened with a. He's saying I just hear I love her so much. I love her so much. But and I know she loves me too, but I wish she would let go and live her own life.
Yeah, let go.
It's time to let go and live. She needs to let go of her pain.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to deal with her pain. You know what I mean? And then just let him go and just live her life. Does that make sense, everybody?
No, it does. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because sometimes when people are grieving the loss of somebody, it's easy for them to focus, so much on that grief. And then also, I kind of got goosebumps when I thought this. Sometimes people can feel guilty for continuing their life and to have happy moments, even though their loved one is gone. Sometimes people feel guilty for laughing or having a good time when their loved one has passed and stuff. But our loved ones love to see us smile. They don't want us to sit around and be sad all the time. And
right,
it's natural to be sad when you lose somebody, but they don't want you to stay there. They don't want that to be the rest of your life. They want you to, do what you need to do, take time, grieve, cry, do what you need to do, but they want you to heal from it. They don't want you to be there and stay there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying, go ahead and grieve for me, but I don't want you to stay there. I want you to go on and be happy and live your life.
Yeah. And
And
there was something somewhere. I was watching somebody or something. I can't remember. But anyway, he said that, sometimes loved ones live through us, like through the moments. It was that video I was watching the other day. The woman had lost her husband and she wasn't wanting to celebrate Christmas. And her husband said, "You better celebrate Christmas because I'm there with you. I'm experiencing it with you." It was Ron, what is that one guy? The medium, he's like really big and famous. It was him that said it the other day. What is his name? The one that you said you've been following him for a really long time, but he's like
Milu,
really famous now.
Van Prague
No,
or
Milu Sterling.
no, he's really
Chip
famous.
Coffee.
He's like Hollywood famous. Like
Oh,
he's been in talk shows. It was him that said it. Like they sometimes they can live through us. Just watching us. Enjoy like
I know what you
Christmas.
mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I can
But
see his face, but I can't think of his name. But anyway, he was the one that said that.
yeah, he's a young guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Fraser?
Yeah,
Matt,
Matt Fraser. Yep,
Matt,
that's him.
Matt Fraser. Yes, yes.
Yeah. But he said that sometimes, they live through our experiences,
Yeah.
because they're not
Matt,
here anymore. So they live through
Matt
us.
Fraser is he's really good.
Yeah.
Also, there's something about what she did. She didn't get, okay. There's something unsaid that she feels guilty of it, but she should have told him something before, and she didn't because she didn't want to create, conflict with him. There's something about that.
There's something that I'm getting, Ron, and it has nothing to do with Joan. I really feel like there's somebody that's watching this video or that's going to watch it that needed to hear what we're talking about because, we weren't going to do Joan's message because she wasn't
No,
here
we
and we
weren't.
didn't know her brother's name, but something made you go ahead and do it. And I feel like there's somebody I really feel like it's somebody that's watching it right now that needed to hear something that one of us has said. So maybe somebody's holding on to grief. I just really feel like there might be somebody here that needed to hear something that somebody has said or whatever.
It's something to do with I should have did this, I should have done that, and and they didn't, and now they can't because the other person is not here anymore. So that's
Believe me, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. When my grandpa died, it took me almost a year and a half.
But I was gonna say when it's time to exit means transition to the other side. No matter what you do, either you talk to them or you don't talk to them, or you don't do this or you don't do that. When it's time, it's time. There's nothing you can do about it. No matter, So.
Yeah, I lost my mom 2 years ago, and then I lost my sister in 2009. My big sister from my mom's side, not on my dad's side. Melinda's from my dad's side, but that was still her sister. But still. So yeah, I understand that it really was hard to lose both of them and stuff. So.
I can explain something. You know what? I had it. Okay, I said it before a long time ago. A long time ago, maybe 30, 35 years. I had an ex-girlfriend who committed suicide.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Through hell, and I mean hell, and I mean really, really hell. Because I said I was stuck. I didn't even go seek help or a psychiatrist. I was really screwed up in my head. I said, I should have done this. I should have done that. I should have been there. And and all I did was I didn't understand why all the confusion. And then I got healing from Debbie Freeberg because I asked her about that. And I couldn't understand why did she do that. And she showed up in the reading and she told Debbie, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. She was telling me she was sorry. But also she was showing Debbie about my story. And she showed herself full of holes. It's like a cup. I was trying to give her all the love, but she couldn't keep it because she went through the holes whether I did, there's stuff I didn't know about her maybe that that she got abused or something
Yeah.
and then her soul was full of holes and she couldn't hold the love I was in. She was, you know, it kept her alive for a while, but then
Yeah.
no matter what I did, it didn't stop from her from doing it. You know, and it was my fault. It wasn't my fault, and I was there trying to figure out why. It stuck in my head for years and years. Yeah, here or there, I'm telling you, I went through hell because uh, I went through weird stuff like you're supposed to sleep on your bed. Instead of sleeping in the bed, I was sleeping on the floor. I was like, here it wasn't well. I was sick. I was like seeing her all over the place.
Yeah, it's like PTSD almost, you know?
And then I was walking the streets, and then I touched somebody in the back. I thought it was her, and I grabbed her. I didn't believe she was dead, or something like that. But it wasn't that person. I felt so strange, but my mind wasn't well. I was really
Right.
yeah. So anyway, there's something I didn't tell you about that also. That my ex-girlfriend had a little girl. It wasn't my little girl. It was somebody else's little girl. And that little girl, first time she saw me, she grabbed me by the neck. It's like,
Aw.
so I lost both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Now the dad and her parents said, if you want to see that little girl, you can. But I didn't want to because I didn't want to dramatize her life.
Right.
Like I couldn't do it, so I let it go. So I lost both of them at the same time. That was hell, and
I can imagine.
yeah, it was really hell. Then I said, "That's it, no more. I don't want to, no more relationship, nothing." I shut right down. All of a sudden, somebody appeared to me. Next thing you know, I'm married. How can you figure that one? I didn't run after it; it came to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been married 32 years since then.
I'm 50 and never been married, so
Yeah, well, you will.
I'm
Oh, by the way,
yeah,
you're going to England. I didn't see.
I'm not planning on it.
I'm saying that you will meet somebody.
you might find you a little honey over there, you know. Somebody will come sweep you off your feet.
Yeah,
Nah.
Yeah, you never know.
tickle you at night.
Well,
Well,
because the last guy I was with, he totally turned me off. Believe me, I was like, "Fuh."
yeah, right. No, but I'm talking about somebody that will accept you for the way you are, physically, mentally, the whole thing,
Right.
the whole, the whole you. Okay, as you are. That's what I'm talking about. And those people don't run the streets. They're like,
Yeah, those people are very few and very far between.
but they're there. Oh, Sherwood Site wants a card. Sure.
Hey, Sharon.
You want a message card, or you want a rebel card, or you want a spirit, an angel card, or
I don't have rebel cards, but I do have these funny cards.
oh, those ones I wanted a deck like that.
You need to
You
get
seen
rebel
those?
cards,
I was
girl.
on Scott's channel today.
I know. I didn't get.
Not Scott's Essence, but Scott Sunshine Tarot, and he was pulling those cards, and he was giving them away, and I said enter.
What,
I
these?
wanted to win them. Yeah, I wanted to win them. But somebody else won them. So.
Hmm.
Anyway,
What kind of card does she want?
anything
She
good?
said anything good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her one of these bestiary cards again.
It's 12:05. That's midnight here.
Yep.
What time is it where you are, Michelle?
12:05.
Oh, you two.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
Okay, you got the same time as me. Eastern.
Yeah, I'm just below you in the States.
Yeah, it's let's see, what time is it for me? Yeah, it's 12:05 here.
Oh, geez,
Aren't
we're
you in
all.
Missouri or something like that, Amy?
No, I'm in Michigan. I'm right by you.
Michigan. Yeah. Okay.
Sharon Sipe says it's 11:05 there, so she's an hour. An hour.
Okay. Cecil wants one of these cards next. If you're not
What?
too tired. Cecil wants one of these bestiary cards. The
Okay.
ones that I was doing.
Okay, fine.
If you're not too tired. I can go ahead and read the card that I got for Sharon. As soon as I find okay, Sharon, for you on this card, I actually got the only card that's not an animal. I guess we're considered animals too. But I got the human. And you see up there, there's all kinds of animals though coming out of the head. And this says remember forgetting. I'm not quite sure what that means, so I'm going on here and see what
Animals are people are animals. We are considered animals.
we're all mammals or whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is remember forgetting, and it says Homo sapiens. It says someday when the animals gather to tell their tales of being, they will. Let me start over. Sorry. Someday when the animals gather to tell their tales of being, they will say, "Remember when humans went through the grand forgetting? They forgot who they forgot they were one of us." That's funny because Amy was like, we are animals. And I was like, yeah.
There you go. There you
Okay. They forgot we are brothers and sisters. They forgot they too are of the earth. The animals will shake their heads and ruffle their feathers, remembering the rift and near catastrophic destruction the humans caused in the throes of their forgetting. Even now, humans know there is something missing, something lost. We live our lives with a nagging nostalgia of longing for something we can't quite name. What is it that you are forgetting?
There
So
you
the
go.
question at the end of there is, what is it that you're forgetting?
Okay, thank you.
I'm ready. Okay.
I have a card for you from the secret language of light. It says number 16. Ask your soul. As you can see, look at the energy, the heart, beautiful energy of that card. That's pretty card. Number 16. And it says, wise questions create wise answer. Something you have asked for will soon turn up in your life. Every time you request something, you plant a seed in your quantum field or vibrational reality, where it begins to grow and move toward you. This is how we create and expand consciousness. Asking is the first step in any creation. It only needs to be about 10% of the creative process. But somehow, most of us make it about 90%. If we don't see any evidence our desires are coming into existence, we keep asking. This holds us in a place where the answers can't be heard. What you desire is on its way. You only need to ask once. It doesn't matter whether this is out loud or in your mind because the universe interprets inter, interprets vibrations, not words. That's the message I have for you. Sure, it's like I was getting a brain fart, so I had to realize that.
I'm like, meh. Okay.
There you go.
The card I chose for you was from my brand new deck that I got today, Sharon. It's the Spirit of the Animals Oracle.
I like that dragonfly. It's really pretty.
It is pretty. I love these cards. It's the grizzly bear, and he represents power. And it says, I am indestructible. I honor my intuition and go where it leads. Love and gentleness are my real strengths. I never give up, and I will succeed. That's you. This grizzly bear, yeah, grizzly bear is you, girl. And we honor you for it. Yay. Go, Sharon.
Yeah.
She's a mama bear.
Yeah.
Okay. So next one we have is Cecile.
Okay, I already went ahead and pulled your card, and you got the red fox, and it says shape shift up there at the top. Hold on.
I don't have the bestiary deck, so I can't.
Okay, and this says shapeshift, red fox. Despite being a redhead, the fox understands the subtleties of camouflage. In one moment, she seems to be a small dog, the next a log, and then she'll move gracefully as a cat. In Asia, she's been seen wearing the face of a beautiful woman and sometimes of an old man. Fox is said to gain a tail as she masters her magic. A fox with 9 tails knows many things, including invisibility and the art of shape shifting. Fox is a starlet turned spy, ready to stand out or blend in, and having the wisdom to know which is needed. Fox teaches that your exterior is an ever-changeable illusion. If she has appeared, see it as time for a shift, or perhaps someone is being shifty with you.
Thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome.
I think Cecile lives in Montreal, not far from me, about an hour and a half. I'm not sure. I believe she's still living there. So you ready, Amy?
I don't have the bestiary deck.
Neither
No,
do
she said
I.
she's good with any card.
Okay.
Oh, well, now I know. Jeez.
Jeez. Well, now I know.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
thought it was just the bestiary deck.
Well, okay, I'll go. Let me see if I can put myself in the.
And if my internet goes out, I'm sorry because it's raining.
It's okay. Let the raindrops drop. Let the rain, whatever. There's a song about raindrops.
Yeah, it's
I forget how it goes.
raindrops keep falling on my head.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I have number 13 from the Secret Language of Light, Cecile, and it's number 13, insight. Look at the energy through all light coming through that person. Beautiful energy. And the message is, oh Jesus, number 13, eh? Yeah. Refine your physical senses. You are or about to see further, higher, and deeper through space and time. Your physical skills are expanding and seeing through the lens of your soul. Hone your abilities to by reading about or doing a workshop on intuitive development, like a course or something. Uh, we are we are all psychic. It is part of who we are, but we have trust this ability into the background in favor of other senses. Problem occurs when we keep asking at the manifested world for proof of our worth. You are worthy because you are here. There is nothing to prove. You could become an intuitive reader if it is this is something you desire. You could also mean it could also mean you are learning to trust what you feel. And the next step to take will drop into your mind in the following days. There you go. Wow. Quite a message.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay, give me a second. I'll put you in the hot seat. Where are you?
I can tell you're getting tired, Ron.
Oh, I'm tired.
I could tell.
Yeah.
Okay. The card I chose was the Sacred Forest Oracle from the Sacred Forest Oracle, and I was given the Midnight Enchantment Moon, and you can see a wolf howling at the moon there. What this tells me is first of all, the first thing that pops in my head is at the next full moon.
Good night, Sharon.
What?
I said good night, Sharon. Sight. She's leaving.
Oh, night, Sharon. At the next full moon, take some pure water and put it where the moonlight will hit the water. So the moonlight will purify it, and that way you could take it with your pills. You could drink it, or you could use it to take your pills. You could drink it with your meals. Also, this also tells me that you're thinking about broadening you're looking into other things to study, and I'm saying go for it. As long as it isn't black magic, I'm fine.
Right.
Yeah, anything but that. But if you're looking into learning some new whatever it is, you're looking into, I say go for it. My guides are going, yes. So feel free to go for it. And I don't think I was supposed to know what you're going into, because that was your own private little thing to know. Which is okay.
She said, I'm always learning and seeking to learn. So you're right on with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Bora.
Good night, Bora.
Oh, I think she was telling Sharon good night.
Oh, good night, Sharon. Sorry.
Ron's getting sleepy.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm not the only one. I think Amy too.
Yeah, I know I'm getting tired. I drove 8.5 hours, and then we're going on 4 hours on a live.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Hopefully, I didn't sleep good last night, so hopefully tonight.
You should sleep well and be.
I'm gonna be sleeping well tonight. Gee whiz.
Be proud of yourself, Michelle, because you did really, really good.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's like I had so many downloads. I had so many downloads today. My poor brain.
Oh yeah.
Last
night. last night I was trying to go to sleep earlier than I normally do. And I laid there. It was about 2 hours when I woke back up, but I didn't feel like I was sleeping. And Melinda said that my guides was doing work on me because I woke up and I don't usually sweat. And I woke up and I was sweating. And I truthfully, I almost never sweat. I woke up and I was hot and I was sweating. And I was like, I don't really feel like I was asleep. I feel like I was kind of like half asleep, half awake. And she said that your guides were doing work or something like that. I don't know. So I guess something was happening with me last night. My ears, though, the last few days, not today, but the last few days, like for 4 days in a row, they would not stop ringing. Like my right ear or my left ear. I'm pointing to my left ear, saying my right ear. My left ear would not stop ringing. And she kept saying right ear in, left ear out. So she was saying I was getting like, like you were saying, downloads. So I don't know what was going on. So there must have been something coming in the last 4 days, and maybe they were doing work last night. I don't know. I do know that I feel a lot more comfortable on this live than I did the first one. And it's not because of the person. It's because of, like she said, like I'm coming into more of a spiritual awakening, and that they're, I'm learning more and more downloads and stuff.
I went through that left and right ear, pressure. And I said, what the hell? And I had to go this and trying to clear the pressure, but it stayed, and it whoops, it release and comes back. Whoops, it release and comes back. Something like that,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm used to the downloads now. I'm in the middle of eating or in the middle of a conversation, and the downloads will start.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah. See, I'm new to this, and that was the most that's happened to me. I mean, it was like 4 days in a row, and like it would in my ear, and I could hear it. It was like my ear was ringing, and then after it stopped ringing, it just sounded like static in both of my ears, and it just sounded like how you get like static on the radio. That's what it was like. It was really weird, like not weird in a bad way, but it was just different. So I've not really. I mean, my ears have rung before, but I never knew what it meant.
Yeah, that's what that means.
So becoming more aware and stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah, when it happens, you'll just know it's your guides going, hey, we got some stuff for you. Don't worry. No big thing. Yeah, Ron and I are like, no big thing. Don't worry about it.
Must be traffic jams.
He says, oh dear, my ears are always acting up. Must be traffic jams. Yeah. In Montreal, of course, we got traffic jams. I used to live there, and I moved from there from 93. In 93, we came here out in the country. I'm very lucky to be in the country. I got peace of mind. There's nothing like living in Montreal, in the big city. Then you got, in the wintertime, you get, watch your parking. Park to this street, this side, not this side, this street.
To plow?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, or you somebody's walking over top your head because you live in an apartment, and wake you up in the middle of the night, disturbing. You're getting disturbed all the time. Or I'm a very light sleeper. Then I hear some screaming out in how do you say that? Like Jesus. Like in between houses, not between apartment buildings. Sometimes there's a back.
Like a breeze?
A rural thing. It's not a street, but it's like you can walk through it.
Oh.
Alley?
An alley.
An alley, yeah, that's what the word was.
I was trying to think.
And then you hear people screaming their friggin' head off.
Oh my God.
Drugs. Like freaking out on drugs. And my God, I don't matter how far it is or whatever, I can hear every freaking thing. And it, you get all dramatized. What the hell? And you feel insecure too when everything like that. You don't know if that person's getting killed or something, but
right, yeah.
But screaming like that means it's because of drugs. Because the next day you would have heard about somebody getting killed, but no, it was drugs. There's people like freaking out on drugs and screaming their head off. Because
I still would have called the cops.
It's not. It's whatever.
Ugh,
I
He
know.
lost
poor
his
Ron.
train of thought. He had a brain fart again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
He's just getting tired. His wheels are slowing down a little bit. It's not moving as fast as it was at the beginning.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think we need to let him go so he can go to
I
bed.
get out of the city. I love visiting old Montreal, but my heart lies in where you can smell the soil and the trees. Yeah.
Ron needs to go to sleep so he can wake up and eat his pancakes.
Oh, the pancakes can wait. But I'm in the country. I'm about an hour and a half. I'm in Joliet. So Cecile must know where that is.
I'm a city girl because I grew up pretty much in the country, and
I'm lucky to have three and a
You
half
got sick
acres
of
of
it?
land.
yeah.
3.5 acres of land. If you don't know it, 3.5 acres of land. It's
Oh,
pretty-
Melinda's in the chat now.
Oh wow.
She must have
Oh,
charged up a little bit. Thank you,
Yeah.
Melinda. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So I
oh
got 3.5
no.
acres of land, so I can take a walk in the here and not get bothered by my neighbors because they're far away. You know, I live in farmland. So I gotta tell you a story about my mom. My mom
Uh-oh.
before my mom left this past. Before she passed in 2000. We used to go get her because she came by the bus. You know, so I used to go get her, and usually she come in July, and in July it's warm, so we had the windows windows down, and we're in country roads. So she's in the back seat, and she's going smelling like that, because she's smelling the odors of the country, and she said,
Oh,
"Oh my God!" She used to say, "We're getting close to Ron's house." What a just
Oh,
what the hell was that? Yeah, she did it every time. Every summer she used to do that. So we're
let
getting
me show. Let me show you this deck of tarot cards that I got the other day. Look at this thing.
just wait.
Let me show you. Let me show you how tiny these cards are.
Okay.
Oh,
Show me.
that's the box that it came in. But let me show you. These are Rider-Waite cards, which is what I It's my. Oh, I got the Lovers card. So the Rider-Waite deck is the the deck that
Yeah,
I
got
usually
those.
do.
I got those.
This is my baby. But let me show you. So let me see if I can find the Lovers card and show you the difference. Hopefully
Yeah,
it's
there's
not.
a difference, of course.
It'd probably be the last card. Let me see here. I just want to show you the difference because I'm like, I don't know how you're supposed to shuffle these cards. I guess you just put them in a cup and shake them or something.
God, that bad?
Where's the Lovers card? No, they're really cool. I like them, but it's like the Lovers card was the one. Okay, look. So this is the regular Lovers card size, and look at this thing.
Jesus, yeah.
Look how.
Oh my.
Oh, it's upside down. I
How?
got it upside down. Look at that. Look how tiny.
Yes.
How do you?
Oh,
They're
I
even
dropped it.
tinier than these ones. They're called gummy bears.
You see how tiny that is?
Not even tinier.
I mean, how do you?
Jesus.
How?
How do you shuffle them is the question. I don't know. I guess you put them in your hand or just put them on the table and just swirl them around or something. I'm not sure.
Spread them out. Spread them out.
Yeah.
Just put them in a cup and and put a lid on it
And shake
and
it.
just
And
yeah.
it's really cool though. I got it because I'm like, you could throw this in your purse and you can have a little deck in there and you could read anytime you want. Nobody would ever know what you were doing. You wouldn't, you wouldn't have to worry about carrying around a big deck.
How would you read it?
No, you know what the card is. The card, I mean, it's the same. They're the same as
Well,
that card
true.
as this one. It's the same as that card as this. It's just a little tiny one. But anyway, I want to say this one thing because you guys have probably felt like this towards like your main deck, like your number one deck that you go with. But the Rider-Waite, just the other day, I was driving to go visit my dad, and on the way there, like I kind of missed my cards, because the farther I got away from him, it was weird. It was like I felt like I had a relationship with him, and that's the first time that I felt that. Was only a couple days ago. So it's like whenever I get farther away from my cards, like I truly feel like I miss them, like you miss a person. So I guess that means that I'm getting a relationship with my deck, but this is my baby.
Mm-hmm.
If anything happens to this deck, I would be really sad. And of course you can go and order another deck but it wouldn't be the same because it wouldn't be that deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I didn't know if you guys felt that way towards one of your decks or not.
Well,
Oh,
I
oh yeah.
started with a deck that is called keyword cards. I don't know if you
Okay.
know. And I started because when I first started because it has writing upside down and upright. You read the cards. It's written there. One day I had to quit using them because it was screwing my intuition up because I was depending on what's written on the card instead of using my intuition. So I just and that cost me $80. These freaking cards cost me
Oh
$80.
wow.
Yeah, I'll show you what they look like. You must have seen people reading with that. They call them cheater cards or something. Those cards. See what it looks
I have
like?
seen people with cards that have things written on them.
Yeah, like that. I can't use it because I became aware that it was affecting my intuition. I stopped using them and I started using the light seers
Yeah,
tarot.
I have that deck, the Light Seers deck. I have that right here. I feel like every time I do a reading out of this, it feels like it's dark. Like it's just I don't know. Like I'm getting like not a negative message, but I don't know. Maybe it's because the cards are all so much darker. You know, like the colors on them aren't like real bright. They're kind of darker colors. So maybe that's the way I feel, or the reason why I feel that way. I don't know. I do like it.
Okay, I'm gonna say thank you, Melinda, for coming on with me tonight, and thank you to your little sister Michelle. She did great.
You did
And,
brilliantly.
Oh,
and
thank you, Amy.
You're
and thank
welcome.
you, Amy, for jumping on at the last minute
You're welcome.
after all these lives. So I'm gonna say good night to everybody. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm tired.
All right.
He's
Thank
ready to
you for
drop.
all your support, and thank you, everybody. You can stay on for a minute.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Thank you for your support, and thank you for all. Yeah, I got nothing to say. Go ahead. Bye. I don't know.